Hello everyone, hope you're all having a good day today. Thank you for stopping by, and welcome to my Genshin Impact stream for the week. Hope y'all doing good. Thank you for stopping by. My name is Tyranno Imperial. I'm a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who is new, and welcome to the Summer Fantasia event of Genshin Impact for I think the 2.8 update. Oh, and as I see in chat, Karma is here. Hello there, Karma. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here, and I hope you are doing well, my friend. Whiz! It is Genshin Impact, indeed it is. And yeah, I am bad at wording, but yes, we're continuing on with this event, and for those of you who weren't here last time, we got the new alternate outfit that official got for the new update. I think I saw like one video on YouTube that was saying you can get Diluc's new outfit for free at some point in the future, maybe? I don't know. I just looked at the thumbnail, so it might just have been clickbait, but I have my hopes up. Yeah, I'm doing fine at the moment. That's good to hear, Karma. But yeah, we're continuing on with the new event. Before it ends, I think it's still got quite a bit of time left to go, so we should be fine. But yeah, okay, we got basically a month, like one full February, I'd say. So we should be fine. But yeah, let's get straight into it. So you need to rendezvous with everyone, or rendezvous. So, I think it's rendezvous, but I say rendezvous usually because it's an S there. Anyways, let's see, I see Mona, I see Jin Yang, and Kazuha there, but no official in sight. Well, I mean, there's this official in sight, but the other official is not in sight.
Everyone, over here!
Yes, what's it? Oh, I see Fast Dino, indeed. I am very Fast Dino, and it's good to see you here, Qantas. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. It's good to see you here, and I hope that you are doing well.
Is everyone awake now? Mona says that she has something important to tell everyone.
Alright, oh, I see officials here, and us as well. Popcorn is good, indeed it is. I'm glad I did that at one adventure where I'm stuck in a popcorn machine. Speaking of which, I kind of miss going back to movie theaters. I highly doubt that Jurassic World Dominion is still in theaters at this point, but I mean, if it is, I want to go see the movie at some point.
The first glimmering daybreak after the return of the Immunachreich most certainly revitalizes one's innermost spirits.
Oh, I see. Karma's gonna head out. Alright, that's fine. I'll come back soon. Alright, understood. And whatever you got to deal with in the meantime, I hope it goes well. Good luck working on that. And we'll hopefully still be here when you stop by again. See, quality of theater food has declined immensely. Oh. Popcorn never seems to change, though. That is true. It's one of the few constants that's been going on with movie theaters. I don't know how it came to be that that popcorn is like associated with movie theaters, but
what main Fräulein
they wouldn't be the
means
thing
is
without
that
them.
she is ready to take on the next challenge.
If a theater had bad popcorn, they're destined to. That would probably be a big factor in it. There might be other reasons why a theater may be failing, but we're not going to go into that.
Yeah, we're rested and ready too! Alright, then I'll get to the crux of the matter. I just peeked into my scry glass and there's a new mirage forming on that island over there.
And it's gotta be for Mona, because we have one for just about everyone here.
And I have a feeling that this one is my mirage.
Yes.
Oh, so now it's Mona's turn. You were with us for all of ours. Seems like it's time for us to go with you into yours.
I do feel like it's kind of weird though that no one suspects it might also be Aether's. Because he hasn't had one yet.
Well, I'm sure there's nothing to see, really.
Lady Magistus, are you embarrassed?
No, absolutely absolutely not. It's not like I'm worried about everyone judging me after seeing my embarrassingly pathetic mirage or anything.
Suspicious.
This emphatic no sounds rather like a thinly disguised yes.
Kazuo has an interesting way of putting it, and I agree
Well,
with him.
Astrologists are often regarded as something out of this world, right? But what if my mirage is nothing like that?
I wouldn't judge.
Fret not.
They're still people.
Your prinzessin is not so foolish as to entertain preconceived notions on how thy mirage should or should not present itself.
Exactly.
Yeah, me neither. Not that I have low expectations of you, Mona, but personally, I think you're a kind soul, and you shouldn't feel like you have to live up to anything more than that.
I'm sure Mona's mirage will stay true to her kind heart.
Yeah, and it's not like we're going in there just to do some sightseeing. There's other reasons too, right?
Yes, maybe.
Really? Well, okay then. I suppose I'm not worried as long as everyone doesn't get too excited. All right then, let's get going.
Alright. That's the Ancient Azure Stars. I probably mispronounced Azure. And I probably did that again. But also, well, on our way over to wherever the quest is. Oh, it's right over there. Never mind. Back to the topic of popcorn, since we were mentioning that just now.
According to my scryglass, we've arrived at the Mirage. Okay, let's find the entrance first.
Who else? Has anyone else had like those? I don't know the word, but like in some schools, and I think vending machines back when I was in college. Well, like back when I was on my college campus, like in vending machines, there's a specific like the specific popcorn brand has their popcorn in like small bags, and I really like eating those for some reason. I don't remember what they're called, but what little change I would have like on a regular day. If I come across a vending machine, I would always try to get those instead of anything else. Anyways, I see. Bunny Zia is lurking right now. Good luck with stream. Thank you, Zia. And thank you for the lurk. I appreciate the support as always. If you're still watching the stream while you're lurking, I hope that you continue to enjoy it. I see Quanta says, alright, popcorn is very light. It helps with metabolism speed. And it makes it so that you don't have to leave mid-movie to use the bathroom. Huh. Is that why I never have problems with, like, having to go to the bathroom during a movie? Like, back when Avengers Endgame was first, like, being released into theaters, I went there with two of my, my IRL friends. Both of them, I believe, had to go to the bathroom at some point, but I was able to sit there throughout the whole film with no issue. Probably because I was eating more popcorn than they did, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm very unhealthy. But I can't help it because I just like popcorn. And a lot of unhealthy foods for that matter. I can't work, but I need to work on some more healthier diet, like healthier habits, but I can't help it. Oh, I see Meki's in chat as well. What up, Dino? Hello there, Meki. Not much is going on. We're just playing Genshin, but I hope things are going well on your end. Banizia, I love popcorn so much. Sam. My favorites are Skinny Pop and Smart Food popcorn. Is that the kind that comes in like usually like small bags with like vending machines and stuff? Because I think that's the ones I was mentioning earlier. Like sometimes my school cafeteria back in like high school would have them, and back in my college campus they have them at like vending machines, and I really like them. Yeah, movie popcorn too, whatever that brand is. Yeah, both of them come in really small bags, and yes, they are very good snacks indeed. Yeah, because popcorn is actually it's pretty healthy apparently, all things considered. It's high in fiber, I think. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised since it is made from corn. So I guess, in a sense, I'm kinda healthy. In the same way that me eating, like, fried chicken and chicken nuggets gives me protein, but along with probably a bunch of other stuff. But it's fine. I mean, I'm working on adding, like, more fruit to my diet. Still don't eat vegetables. I'm sure that'll come back to bite me in the future. We'll have to see. I mean, it is corn. The salt and butter content is the only... Then I guess I kind of am unhealthy because I really like it when it's butter popcorn more. It helps with the taste.
Is that it? Over there?
Oh. It sure looks like it.
Huh. This looks like some kind of pool.
We're not gonna have to swim to get in, are we?
I think we are.
Wait, do we have a non-swimmer among us?
She said among us. She said it. She said the thing.
I don't think that's the real problem here.
Someone's scared, huh? Well then, I'll go first.
Alright then.
And there she goes. She's gonna show off her oh-so-perfect swimming skills now.
Official, your Amy is showing.
Please be mindful of your wording, main Fräulein.
Oh, right.
See you later.
I do like how she starts to go out of character a bit more every now and then. Like sometimes she kind of like goes out of her like extra long sentence kind of act and just like acts her usual self.
Whoa!
Well, not usual,
Mona
but like
dived right into the pool and
I guess
disappeared.
her normal
Let's
self.
catch up with her.
That, like I guess how she is actually. And yep, Becky, Mona said the word among us. What words? I can't word myself. Now that I think about it, I feel like people use that particular phrase a lot throughout this story.
What a spectacular structure.
I remember mentioning it at least once, like beforehand.
Wow. I've never seen anything like this. Hey, Mona, your mirage is amazing.
Ooh, and it's got blue fire too.
Though it falls short of the glorious Immunakreich, one must admit that it is an impressive realm nonetheless, Lady Magistus.
At least it's not showing me getting lectured by the old hag. Thank goodness.
Well, what else
I feel
would
like
you
they're gonna
expect of
mention
a
that later.
Genius astrologist's mirage. Okay, let's get started.
Alrighty. So what do I need to do? Explore the mirage. Alright then. There's a lot of these weird things around here. So I can't interact with those. I don't know what they are, but for some reason they remind me of like something from a Super Mario game. Ooh, what's this? Place in here. What do I place in here? Ooh, hold on. There's this thing. So the projection platform has 2 slots. Huh. Okay. Alright, so we need to look for these kind of shards around here. I think that's all of them. Because we put it in here. Let's try this one. Ooh. So does it open up here? Nope, not yet at least. What about this one? I place in the upper area. Let's put this here. Placing the upper then lower. Alright, hold on. Let me look at this thing. So it's got, okay, it's got the, there's the, like a cross with an S. Alright. I think this is the closest thing we have to that. So put that there. Place in the lower slot. I think this thing should be it. No, that's not it. You wanna... Okay, so we have... Okay. Hold on, no. We need to remove the lower one. This is the correct one that needs to be on top, I think. Yeah, and then at the bottom we have this thing.
Whoa, it's open!
There we go. Not yet? Yeah. The star bit. So, like the thing from Super Mario Galaxy, right? I think this is what these things are reminding me of. I'm not sure. It's been a while since I played Super Mario Galaxy. Now that I think about it, I don't think I even really finished the game back then.
No time to lose.
Oh. Ooh, what's this? Solve the astral puzzle. Star guides attack or shoot rays of starlight towards us. Okay. Ah, so what do you do is one of these things, I see. Looks like they're all supposed... Okay, so I think it's supposed to aim this way. Not. Okay, so this will, let's see, this one will hit this. This thing hits this. This thing hits... it's not gonna hit anything. Have it hit this thing here. And then we can move this to this. Alright, let's see.
No time to lose.
Okay. And I guess now we should have it. Okay, so they do like target each other, but see, it doesn't. Okay, hold on. So we do have to have it match everything here. Wait, hold on. Ooh, we can, hold on. So we can make them target two things at once. Okay.
No time to lose.
Alright, so we have this one up here. So this one needs to target you. I guess this one targets this one too. Or maybe it doesn't. It makes me want to eat them. They do look at little star bit things back there. They could make for a good looking cereal. Like stars themed. I mean, I might eat it. I'm not sure.
No time to lose.
So this thing's here. Then we need this to aim at this here. Goes. So we aim here.
No time to lose.
Alright. So that's it, right? Not quite. They also apparently they also have these two have to aim at each other or something connecting them. Oh, hold on, actually. I think I got an idea. Hold on. Yeah, you aim at you aim at them.
No time to lose.
And you aren't doing anything, so you can aim at him. There we go. There you go. See, the dino can do puzzles.
There's a star over there.
Oh, hold on.
And now it's gone.
One of the star
Let's
bits.
follow it.
Alright. Alright, let's see where it leads us. It's like a seal leads. Alright. Lead the way, buddy. Where are we heading to? Consume it. Alright.
It's made its way.
I guess that happened. We couldn't eat it though. Ooh, Mona's here though. Alright.
I've always been very proud of my talent in astrology. What in the... Is that my voice?
Okay. Okay.
I believe that astrology is a valuable discipline and that it is capable of revealing the inner workings of this universe.
Oh, alright.
Oh, that's me talking to my... When people discovered I could perform divination, they began to bombard me with inquiries.
What?
When is my missing son going to be
Wait, what?
found? Do they love me or not? Will I ever recover?
I don't know how to feel about this. It feels kind of dark. It also feels kind of eerie that we can't like
Being the
sprint
honest
or
person
anything.
I am, I told them exactly what I saw
We just
through
have
the
to
scryglass.
like walk after this thing. Right?
Though honesty may bring about resentment, I couldn't lie in the face of such a noble art. Astrology is a scam. That's insane.
Alright.
Can you please leave me alone now? I need some space.
Oh, okay. Oh dear.
It felt as if I was being stabbed with razor-sharp knives formed by their disappointment.
Oh,
I could see the future, yet I felt miserable. As if I'd fallen into an abyss.
oh, I need to collect these things? Okay, hold on. Hold up. I got this. That I got this. Okay, hold on. Yeah, right over here is good. Hold on. Okay, one more. Wait, what? Challenge. I thought I did it right. That's the challenge of the Starry Nights. Wait, hold on. Okay, so here's the quest area. So where do I go? Oh, so okay, so apparently supposed to dodge, but so what do I do now? I tried to pass the challenge, but there's not like a restarting thing. Okay, but I'll keep that in mind for next time. I'm not supposed to get hit by the little stars. For some reason, I saw the thing on top, and apparently I guess I thought I need to try and get hit by these things. Apparently not. Guess I have to leave the domain. Alright, so enter the pool. Yeah, so I need to avoid that. I suppose. Okay. Okay, I can remove this. I can remove these things instead. Hold on. Put this here. Put this. And then put this over here. So I can reopen this thing. Alright. There's that thing over here.
No time to lose.
Trade by whatever this is supposed to be hiding, but I think the game is telling me I need to go back to where the pool is. Alright. Well, this time I know what I'm supposed to do.
No time to lose.
Do not purposefully try to get hit by all the stars. Alright. Follow the star to its destination. So we need to do this all over again.
I've always been very proud of my talent in astrology.
I keep your words to mind,
What in-
Qantas.
Is that my voice?
So yeah, I got to dodge, and I have to make sure I don't get hit.
I believe that astrology is a valuable discipline and it is capable of revealing the inner workings of this universe. Oh, it's me. When people discovered I could perform divination,
If they wanted to
They
make
began
it
to
come
bombard
across
me
the
with
point that we're
inquiries.
not supposed to get hit, I feel like they should have made
When
the
this man
stars do
seems unlikely to be
damage
found.
as opposed to having the thing
they
up there
love
that
me
says
or not?
amount of hits taken. And,
will I ever recover?
or maybe that's just me. Because usually when I see that, I think that is I need to meet that requirement by the end of the thing that I'm doing. Just challenge don't get hit. Yeah, that's true.
Being the honest person I am, I told them exactly what I saw through the scry glass.
Alright. Oh no. Hello? Can someone help? I'm stuck. I don't think this is supposed to happen. Yep. RP Dino. Yep. And I cannot eat. I can't. I can see Mona trying to like run left and right, but I can't go backwards for some. Yep. I gotta leave the domain again. Alright, so new rules for the dino. Do not get hit by the star things, and walk very slowly after the star. Alright. Clipped it, alright. Okay then, let's see. Hold on. I can't. I'm not gonna leave domain again, but hold on. What? Okay, I don't think I can switch over to just slow walking.
In astrology.
Can't really do much of anything
What
apparently.
in the... Is that my voice?
I can move like left and like I can move around, but I can't sprint or anything. Okay.
I believe that astrology is
Very
a
careful
valuable
here.
discipline and that it is capable of revealing the inner workings of this universe.
I am very tempted to say that
Me,
um
talking...
Perhaps
When
Mona's
people
mirage
discovered I
is
could perform divination,
possibly the least
they began
developed
to
of
bombard me with inquiries.
all the ones in this event, or maybe I'm just really bad at playing this.
When is my missing son
I'm
going
gonna
to
go
be found?
with the first one, though.
Do they love me or not? Will I ever recover?
Oh. Okay. Gotta be super careful here.
Being the honest person I am, I told them exactly what I saw through the scry glass.
Alright.
Though honesty may bring about resentment, I couldn't lie in the face of such a noble art. Astrology is a scam. That's insane. Can you please leave me alone now? I need some space.
Oh, okay. I do like how this whole thing kind of like sort of represents Mona's feelings in like these moments.
It felt as if I was being stabbed with razor-sharp knives formed by their disappointment.
Okay.
I could see the future.
Alright, ready to go now.
I felt miserable,
That's the challenge?
as if I'd fallen into an abyss.
Alright. This ain't so hard. So I just need to do the opposite of what I was doing before. Oh. Hold on. Alright. I can do that. Oh, dang it. I thought it was safe there. Apparently not. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, that's why they let us have 30 attempts at this. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Careful. Careful. Ow. Ow. Okay, okay.
Lady Magistus, this is heartbreaking.
I mean, I think I did alright.
Please don't try to comfort me. It'll only make me feel embarrassed.
Come on, you don't need to pretend in front of us. You need a hug.
No, that was really how I felt back when I first started out in astrology, but I've matured now. I'm no longer so easily swayed by random people's opinions.
Who would have thought? Even Magistus, the court archmage, was not spared of vexatious times in her career.
It must have been difficult to be misunderstood by others. I'm glad that you were able to move past that.
Actually, there are many who have given up astrology due to similar circumstances. But I am a genius, so it's only fair that I'm able to accomplish what others cannot.
It's pretty inspiring to hear you say all that in an amazing place like this.
Yes, good. Keep going.
Sorry to interrupt, but the door is that way.
Oh.
All
Nice.
right. I'll let you shower me with praise after all the mysteries are solved.
Sounds good. Alright, so let's enter the Mirage door. And this time, hopefully, things do not mess up for me. Okay. Alright, we're in the clear.
The surroundings appear to have changed. This isn't the beach we originally left.
The area appears to be the mountains of Mondstadt. Wait, have we been sent back to Mondstadt?
Doubt
Yet
it.
the boundless ocean still surrounds us.
There should be another pool around here for us to enter.
Over here, y'all.
Oh, alright. Thank you for that, Tin Yang. There it is. It is showing us something, too.
Why isn't it letting us enter?
Oh, something seems to be floating on the water there.
Is it a painting? Or what is it?
It seems to be hinting at a specific place.
It is anticipating that the Prinzessin would guide her loyal followers to the location that has been chosen by fate.
Why is it always you that has to take the lead? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's just find this place first.
I mean, she was the one who organized this whole vacation, so let's let her have this. So observe the image reflected in the pool, and okay, thank you for not telling me what. Okay. Ooh. How do I take on these guys then? Okay, a lot of these guys apparently. Hold on. Oh dear. Okay. Okay, there's a lot. There's a lot.
Come, sever night from day.
Alright, hold on. Hold on. None of that. Oh, okay. Alright.
Bubba, get them.
Alright, you want it? Alright, hold on.
No
I see
time
more
for
people
time.
want to do this. Alright. Alright, now. Come at me. Come at me. I ain't afraid of any of you. Go, boom. Get out of here. Alright, and who's up here? Oh, there's two of you up here. Alright. There you go. I'll be taking all of this. I'll be taking this too.
What do we have here?
And I also have a bit of fun over here taking on these guys. Don't mind me.
Who's next?
There we go. And now we need to go over this way. Yeah, observe the image, and I'll just follow the track marker over here, if that's okay with you guys. There we go. Return to the Mirage and use the shard.
No time to lose.
Yep, there were carrots there. Qantas, you can have them later if you want. Oh, we also got some berries too. A nice little garnish to have. Anyways, hello there, little slime friends. Don't mind me.
Time for a light show.
Boom, get on out of here, folks. And let's go back in here. Alright, return to the Mirage and use the shard. I shall do just that. Ooh, okay, so we don't go in here just yet. Okay, so instead we do... I think we'll have to put it in here. Hold on, let me see. So we're dealing with this things. I think this goes first. I think there's something down. I think it's this. No, nothing quite matches that yet. Then we need to try another one. Try this. Put that there. Yeah, that matches it. But on the upper slots, we put this here. And then I know what we need for the one at the bottoms. This thing. There we go. So solve it. We need to solve another puzzle.
No time to lose.
Alright. So they aren't showing us what the puzzle is this time. Alright then. Well, I mean, this is the best we've got, so let's try something like this.
No time to lose.
That's all we can do. There's nothing on the ceiling telling us what it needs to look like. Here's this thing over here, though. Oh wait, hold on. There's that thing over there. So let's see.
No time to lose.
Okay, so we have this. Hold on. Okay, so we have these two hitting at these. Is it the same as the other ones? Not really. So I have that.
No time to lose.
There isn't one of the things that we're missing. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Let's see this. Wait, hold on. Is this thing giving us the picture we need? Hold on, I think it is. It's one thing over there. Hold on. It's hard to make out though. But I think that's the thing we need to be copying. It's lots of triangles. So we have that one over there. It's connected. No, that's not how this works. There's like this thing over here in the middle that I feel like it's supposed to be like this thing or this thing. Wait, hold on. Let's see. So when you want. One of these two needs to aim at this one. Hold on. So we have, hold on. So this, I think, needs to aim at this. Right, so yeah, there's... And the star, I think it's... That one's... Yeah, this... Alright. Okay, hold on, let's see. This thing here, it hits that. Huh. But neither of these two can hit, that one over there. I think this one can, though. Can this one do it? Also, no. Also, let's see, I'm missing messages again. Mifa Longheart said, "Yo, hello there, Mifa. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here, and I hope that you are doing well. I just got done doing my second stream today. Ooh, very nice. I hope that you had a good time with the stream earlier. I hope that you're doing well and that you enjoyed today's stream here as well. Right now, we are playing through the Summer Fantasia event of Genshin Impact, and I am attempting to do this part of the event, but puzzles in Genshin Impact are getting significantly harder. Jeez. And I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay, so we have this thingy over here. We have this really hard to see constellation that we're supposed to be following, I think. Something that looks like an upside... We're supposed to have something that looks like an upside down 4. You can have that over here. And there's this thing. That little... I don't know what to call it. Okay, we have it aim at this thing. Okay. We're getting somewhere with this. We have this. We have this. This. We have this here. Let's see. Can we do this? Let's have it aim over here.
No time to lose.
No. We have this aimed here. Let's see. Dino, you had it for a sec. Oh, hold on. I had it for a second. And peek at the sky again and back out further gives more info. Hold on, please. Furthest back I can go. Okay. So I have that weird little thing over here where it's three.
Yeah.
It's not these two. It's two thingies pointing at one thingy. There's one point. There's two things pointing at one of them. Or that away. So I have this. Huh. Okay, hold on. Is it are two things connected to it? Alright. Only one connection. Hit this thing. Well, if we have this. Okay. We have something going on here. Something is... I think it's working. Alright, let's see. Hold on. I think the general shape is looking right. We just... This part over here, I think, has issues. It's got kind of like a lightning bolt look to it. So why am I not... So where did I go with that? This. Like a lightning bolt. So I think... Hits here. Okay, there we go.
There's another star!
There we go.
Let's follow it!
It took a while, but we finally got it. That's probably frustrating for anyone who is actually good at puzzles there. I got it right.
No time to lose.
Alright. Come over here, Mr. Star. Mr. Tasty looking star bit there. Alright, and let's hop on in. Alright. Mona.
Astrology reveals the truth unreservedly. But not everyone is willing to accept their fate. No matter. Running into difficulties is part of practicing the craft.
Okay.
I must also become stronger myself in order to convince people.
Is there like an invisible maze here? Once we follow the star, we'll be fine, right?
I once met an adventurer on a mountain who also happened to be picking fruits. He was even kind enough to share some with me, so in return, I agreed to perform a divination for him. The results were terrifying. I advised him to give up adventuring as soon as possible. Otherwise, he could meet his end within the next 2 years. He fell silent for a while. Surprisingly, he didn't doubt the results of my divination like others had. But he looked quite perplexed. Even so, I have to keep going. Adventurers can't just give up in the face of hardship. With that, he picked up his pack and headed for the peak. However, try as I might, I could never forget that incident. Why is that?
Alright. Crunchy. Very crunchy star bits.
Oh, we're back again.
Part of me is wondering if the guy that she met was Stanley from Venti's story quest back in like 1.1.
So, Mona, is that adventurer dead now?
Is he?
That was the only time I ever saw him. And that was more than 3 years ago, which means he's no longer alive.
I mean, you could try to verify, like, the Adventurers Guild.
But isn't there still a chance that he's alive? You know, like maybe you just made a mistake.
Maybe.
You can't call it divination if you reject anything bad and believe the good unreservedly. That's just self-deception. Of course, casually performing divination for fun might be a different matter, but in my field of expertise, there's no room for lies.
But I mean, if you know your fate, you couldn't, like, take steps to avoid it.
To contradict my own reading would be a blasphemy against astrology.
Cruel, but truthful. Such is fate.
I don't usually say things like this, but while we're on the topic, I really hope you don't confuse astrology with those fortune stick peddlers that you see along the streets.
I mean, there is something like that, in Inazuma's. Like, at the great, I forgot what it's called, but like, the Great Something Shrine. They do give, like, fortune slips.
Astrology does not exist to please. We astrologists are here to
What do you think of
verify
those?
and witness the truths of this world. Ugh. Which is why astrology is a disdained profession. It is a mighty art, but unfortunately one that annoys people nonetheless.
Why dost thou protest so much, Lady Magistus? Thou seems not to be the sort with whom one would be loath to be associated.
What Main Fräulein means is that she's glad to be friends with you.
No, that's not exactly what I said. Whatever has gotten into you, Oz, you misinterpret my utterances with increasingly alarming frequency.
Oh my, why could that be? Perhaps I have been concerned that Main Fräulein could offend her friends and have been attempting to soften her words.
I mean, you're the translator. It is your choice to do that or not.
Although you're the only astrologist I know, you've left an awesome impression on me. You're not annoying at all. Those who go snooping around for secrets, yet ignore whatever they don't want to hear, they're the ones who should reflect on themselves. Knowing your fate doesn't come cheap.
That is fair.
If one could simply avoid fate with just a few words, no one would have to endure the pain of parting. Mona, don't take others' comments to heart. Follow your heart and never forget what's right.
Thank you, Kazuma.
I don't need comforting, thank you very much. I'm very tough, you know.
Why are your ears red? Are they red?
Oh, well then, thank you.
What dost thou say? Speak up and offer your highest reverence and blessings to the princessin.
I think Qantas just puts
Your
a tomato
Highness.
emo up there.
Instead of making a scene, why don't you go collect the other fragments in the new location reflected by the pool? We can't enter the mirage without them.
Main Fräulein, you are the only one with eyes sharp enough to locate the secrets.
If that's the case, very well. I shall proceed to the beach.
Sounds good.
Let's go, Mona.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Coming.
Alright, Cosmo, let's go. And then Aether's left alone here. Alright. Yada yada yada. Alright. I didn't wonder what's up with this thing. Yeah. We'll worry about it later. Right now we have story to get to. And also things I need to collect, because the exclamation marks are annoying. They're annoying me a bit. Some of them we can't really get away from though yet. Ooh. I have to remember to come back to this later. The board. And get rid of this guy.
Bring it on.
I wonder how are we supposed to do all this though?
No time to lose.
Alright, anyways,
No
we
time
need to
to
go
lose.
to the Mirage.
No time to lose.
Yep, just lots and lots of puzzles, Qantas. I personally am not sure if I like it, but it's what MiHoYo decides
We've
to
returned
be
here
here.
once more.
Nothing but puzzles, as far as the eye can see. Alright, yep, we're here once
Looks
more.
like the story's not finished yet. Let the adventure continue.
Indeed. Alright, so let's see. Return to the Mirage and use the shards. Oh, alright, hold on. Excuse me. Let's see. Have we gotten to this one yet? I don't think so.
No time to lose.
This is one we already went to.
No time to lose.
Can we try this one now? So we'll put this here. Hold on, no. Goes up on top, but at the bottom, though, we don't have anything that matches here yet. So I think we need to do this one instead. Okay, so we have this thing. Doesn't quite match it, though. Oh, but this does. Alright. Alright, alright. And then in the lower area, we have something. I think it's this thing. Alright. So that's not it. Let's see. Wait, no, neither of them are it, actually. Okay. This thing should match it, though. The bottom, and then on top, it's this thing. It's... Okay, yeah, okay, there we go. So now we got it, right? There we go. Let's continue forward. Hold on, it might help to leave the ones you've been to, leave them open, since it's probably short.
No time to lose.
Alright then. Hold on, remove. Oh, wait. Okay, so let's put that back. And put this over here. Put this. Alright, as for you, we haven't gotten to you yet. So we put this here. Oh, you go into the lower slot. Upper slot is this thing. So we have this.
No time to lose.
So we have this thing here. And then at the bottom we have this. Okay. And then we need to solve the astral puzzle, which I think is this one over here. We might get lost otherwise. I feel like in either scenario, I'm still gonna get lost, but... I mean, I think I'm slightly less lost now. I have a slightly better idea, at least, of where I am going, I think. Hold on. Make sure my things on my phone are going alright. It's the only way I can see people in chat. Alright, hold on. There we go.
You know, there are better ways to seek out our enemies than, well, standing here.
Alright, hold on. Are you okay, phone? Hold on. I'm just gonna make sure it's all good, and... Yep, it's fine, alright. Get back to walk. Let's get back to... And we cannot see, the constellation that we need at all. It's not that thing, just... Like little tidbits showing us, like little constellations, but... Are they hints of what they need to do? I think so. Floor markings mean nothing. They were in the... Oh. We can't look in the ceiling or anything. This might be our best shot. We'll have to see. Yeah, no. Is that a good...
No time to lose.
Here. Hold on, no. Put that back on. You can aim here. Can't look at the ceiling, so maybe the environment has hints. It might. There's not much here, though. Alright, hold on, this... I'm trying to have them all at least connected. So, I mean... We got some... Ooh, hold on. There's this thing. There's this... Is that what we need to follow? Might be. I'll turn these all off so we don't get confused. Hold on, I think I'm onto something here, maybe. Okay. Yeah, like walls, which look rather fancy. They do look quite fancy. Maybe mirrored. Okay. This needs to hit this. This one needs to hit something over here. Actually, hold on. Maybe we need to copy it completely. So we have this here. This hits that. This needs to hit something over there. Hold on. Alright, hold on. No. Have this.
No time to lose.
What's this? This thing here. Then we have these two over here.
No time to lose.
Huh. Okay.
No time to lose.
So going back to shape of the... Hold on. Okay. I think I got another idea.
No time to lose.
We have it aimed here. This thing needs to hit, See if it hits the thing right behind it, then needs to hit something to the left. And something to the left hits something behind it. It would hit here, then hit here, but there's nothing over on this area. Wait, that doesn't work. Ooh. Let's see. Gotta figure out from the perspective of where you're viewing it. Potentially from... Oh, hold on. Alright, let's see. So it looks like a... Does it look like a person running? Ah, it kinda does. Without the head. Okay, so... I think I get what you're saying. This thing hitting this. This thing hits this. Okay, it matches over there, because we have this thing hitting here. This thing hits here. This thing hits something over to what is supposed to be its left. And then this thing hits the thing over here. Yeah. Into the sides. And we connect these two. And then I think we just connect these two. Okay, there we go.
It's another star!
Alright. Stop going around in circles. We got places to be. There we go. Come on. Up and at 'em. We gotta get to the center of the Mirage Temple building place. I don't know. Yep, crunchy bit.
Race you!
Come along with us, little crunchy bits here. Little floating, cereal star things.
Race you!
That's a little tint of purple that, the rest of these things do not have. A little bit of grape flavoring went into this one.
Huh? It stopped by the water, but didn't go in. Seems almost like it's waiting for something.
When you open the fourth door... How do I do that, though? Ooh, we have the things, then. Alright, lower slot. Do we get the slot from the chest? Because I thought we were left with an odd amount before. Wait, this is the wrong one, though. Let's see, we have the right top and bottom fragment, but the top is wrong. This is the only one that should work. Right? Yeah, go faster or we eat. And the upper slot is the right, but the bottom one is. Huh. See, lower fragments. Oh, wait, no, this is the right place for it. Yep, right. This is the right slot for you. Please put this in here. Please put this. So let's see.
Race you!
So the bottom is right. But there's something that doesn't fit that I put somewhere else, apparently. Upper slots. It definitely can't be this one. Can't be this either. But there's gotta be more doors, but this is the only one with a where it should make sense. Look, like we only have one piece left. We only have one piece for a door like one slot for a door that we need to open. But it's not this thing. But it's... Oh wait, hold on. Yes, as you said just now, Qantas, we can look at the top of the doors. Wait. So it's we need to take the bottom fragment from up here. There we go. But then we can't open up we can't open up this one though. Oh, but on the plus side of things, Solid Snook is in chat. Hello there, Solid Snook. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here, and I hope that you are doing well. And thank you for stopping by, friend. Hope you are doing well. Okay, so now we need to solve the astral puzzle. Look at the markings. Yeah.
Race you!
Are we supposed to get like a second version of that, or are we supposed to switch them in and out? I feel like it would be weird to not have something for like all the doors to be open at once. Oh, hold on, we have something. We can't see what it is. Well, oh, this thing maybe. We can do that. Everything connects at one point. Well, just about everything connects at one point there. Okay. So we need to make it like a crown, basically. These 4 look like the ones... yeah. So everyone here needs to point at this thing. There we go. Alright, hit you. Hit you. Ba-bam. Clavamo. Hold on. You need to move a little bit. There we go. And then you guys... so it has to aim at one of them. Alright, so... I'll just go with the first one that it hits, and that is you. So you go here. You hit this one. This one will hit this one over here. This one hits you. There we go. And then hit the one in the middle and we're good. There we go.
There's another star here. Was the first star waiting for this one?
This one was a lot faster than the other. There, I mean, it was still going around in circles, but it stopped doing that a lot quicker. Alright, you and me. Little star friend, let's go. Let's get moving. Let's get the moving. Let's get a move on. This. You were really fast earlier, but now you're kind of stopping a bit. Okay, there's the other one now. Alright. So they're gonna both go into the pool at the same time. Underwater space. And there's more star pits down here. Ooh.
Oh, wait, how the...
We're in a Mondstadt building.
Another house in Mondstadt?
It's that boy, indeed it is I. Hello there, Tire / Rhino Calc. I was about to say Rhino Calc, but I remembered that you changed your name, so it's Tire. That's the one you're going with right now. But yeah, it's good to see you here, Tire. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here, and I hope that you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by the stream, and I hope that you have a good time here. Right now, we're playing through Genshin Impact 2.8 as per usual, going through the summer fantasia event, and it's going quite well. But don't worry, you won't have any trouble after tomorrow. I'll be able to change it then. Ah, okay. And thank you. You are welcome.
What are we doing in my house?
Pardon?
Your house? This is your house?
My, how unexpected. I heard Lady Magistus lived a modest life, but this abode...
Look at the labels on these books on the ground. Only one of its kind? 990,000 mora? Hey, that's super expensive!
Mana, did you steal all these?
There are so many expensive-looking hardcovers over here. So this is what an astrologist's room looks like.
Actually, now that I think about it, in her story event, she rented a place that I think belonged to someone else, so maybe she just inherited all of these.
The rooms are exquisitely designed. This place must be very expensive.
Is Mudden rich? Has the entire community been lied to this whole time?
Hey, I'm just occasionally out of mora, that's all. I never said I was a pauper.
Oh my god. All the Mona memes have been wrong this whole time. I can't believe Mona's lied to us all this time like this. The nerve. Anyways, yeah, that direction. And also, she sounds a lot like Bubbles when she's mad. Like Fisher or Mona? I feel like it's official, but I'm not sure.
You're not? Oh, so what about those times I treated you to meals and had you over to my place for dinner?
You never saw it coming, yep. None of us did. And not even official.
Mein Fräulein, mind your phrasing.
Thou wert blessed with the coveted opportunity to enter the palace of the Immanok Reich and meet with the Kaiser and Kaiserin der Verurteilung. Or hast thou conveniently forgotten this magnificent occasion?
Oh, yes! The stew and cold cuts your mother made were heavenly. I could go for some more of that right now.
It does sound good. Still, I did not expect this.
Lady Magistus, this is not the time for such things.
So, is she rich, but just like, she spends all her money on astrology stuff so she doesn't have anything left over for food? Because if so, I guess she never had issues with money itself. Just like how she budgets things is the issue.
Is that Mondstadt cuisine? I want to try some. I heard Mondstadt has lots of local delicacies, especially meat dishes.
Ooh.
Then I shall extend to you the honor of meeting the Kaiser and Kaiserin with me on a future occasion.
Really? Hey, we should go too.
Now that you mention it, it has been a while since I visited a friend's house. I shall gladly oblige. Oh, but shouldn't we bring some sort of gift?
That is true.
Those two
I'm
are
very
very
kind of you,
kind and understanding, so please, don't worry about that. Just bring yourselves.
You
Alright.
seriously have to try her mom's cold cut platter. It's a specialty or something. Anyway, it's simply delightful.
Not to interrupt, but perhaps we should start working on the puzzle at hand? Ever since I entered this place, I have found myself most preoccupied with that ornament.
Alright, but
Oh,
I do want to eat
right.
something at some point soon. I am hungry. Alright, so touch the strange ornaments. Alright. I feel like I wanted to explore the place more before I did this, but okay. Follow the star to its destination, wherever the star is.
Astrologists are able to understand the most complex signs among the stars. And because of this, they are not allowed to show any arrogance.
Really?
If one believes that astrology grants them unlimited power, they will face banishment by the stars. In the past, I was ignorant enough to think that I understood all fates in the universe. Maybe it was some form of punishment. But I became lost. You should not get confused. If you should become confused one day, not even astrology will be able to help you then. That's what the old hag said. We astrologists can't predict our own fate. But today, those words seem to carry a different meaning.
Alright. Here's the star. Well, wait, we're going back? Apparently we are. On the star to the destination. Oh. Oh dear.
I understand now that people won't always follow a beacon's guiding light. Even though the way forward may be dark and dangerous, they will still resolutely forge ahead. Fate is called such precisely because it cannot be altered or reversed.
Whoa. Are we supposed to go through all this? Like... I can't glide. Okay. Oh. Okay, then. That was expected, but alright, sure. Thank you for that, Mr. Star.
I understand the
For the
governing
invisible
laws of
bridge.
the universe and have glimpsed secrets between heaven and earth. Observing it is enough for me. There are no perfect legends and no heroes that can save everyone. Instead of dwelling on my helplessness, he sees my own destiny.
Alright, here we go. Whoa.
What a magnificent view!
Lady Magistus, I believe this is the firmest evidence yet of your immense genius. You truly are the greatest archmage in the history of the Immunokreich.
Thank you. Although the Immunokreich really doesn't have that much of a history.
Stars like diamonds and the moon like a pearl. This is the most brilliant night sky I've ever beheld.
It's beautiful. To call up such a mirage, Mona must have a vast and boundless sea of stars in her heart.
Stepping up? What is it, Mona?
Oh, I'm just thinking. These must be the things that we aspire to.
Oh? What do you mean?
This night sky is incredibly beautiful. In fact,
it
I
is.
might go so far as to say it's even more beautiful than what I usually see in divinations.
Really?
All the stars are in their rightful place.
Ooh.
This is definitely my mirage. Only here can I see extraordinary sights like these.
Extraordinary? Why do you say that?
You know, the night sky of Tevat is truly marvelous.
Yes.
All the answers in the world seem to have been hidden within. When is my missing son going to be found? Do they love me or not? Will I ever recover? As your stars move across the sky, they record all your life events in their path. And among all the people in the world, a considerable number will see their stars deviate from their path. When your stars are on track, it means you will be healthy, happy, and at peace.
She looks a little young to have... Actually, a lot of the characters in this game are a lot older than some would think, but... it's possible,
Conversely,
I don't know.
if your stars go off
I don't know
track,
anyone's canonical ages
everything will
in
get
Genshin.
worse. The starry sky in my divinations would never look as perfect as this. Some stars would lose their way, and others would fall. I wish everyone could be happy and stay on track. To this end, I offer advice and tell the truth. I know it's useless. All fates are already revealed in the night sky, with mine too, just another among them. I can't change anything. Even so, outside of astrology, outside of the words of truth, I still cling to the wisp of an irrational fantasy. We must all live within the confines of reality, but... call me presumptuous. But I still believe in miracles.
Nah, there's nothing wrong with that.
In this vast sea of stars, there are stars for you, for me, for everybody. What are the chances of one star encountering another? Are these encounters not the most wonderful miracles in all of destiny? I don't know.
I mean, I feel like if a star were to, like, come across another star, like in real life, I feel like that might be a bad thing. I'm not sure,
Into
but
that,
it sounds
the
like it would
stars
be
in the
bad.
sky will always have a place for us. Even if astrology is resolutely rational, fate remains arbitrary, cruel, but romantic.
You seem to be very deep in thought, Mona. And you found the answer.
I think I have figured out what those stars are hiding. Now I will seize my own destiny.
I seize destiny. But where is the destiny that we are seizing? See that thing over there? That looks very destiny-ish over there. That one swirl over there in the far distance. I want to go seize that destiny way over there. I guess that wasn't the right destiny. I use that one. Is this the destiny that I'm looking for? I don't know if it is. Oh, this one. Alright. I think this should be it. Just keep walking forward and following the sun thing over there. Seize the destiny. Alright, just gotta keep going. Just gotta keep going. Or not. Maybe destiny is over this way. Where's the destiny that we are supposed to be seizing here? I did not perceive the destiny. Nope, it's not here. There isn't a map or anything that we can use. Alright, but where is the destiny that we are supposed to be seeking? I don't see anything that like signifies there's something we need to pick up. I kind of feel like I'm just stuck, but... Oh, hold on. Hold on, I see a little star bit there. Seize destiny. Alright, I see the destiny. I am here to seize you, good sir. Capture. Did I do it?
There was a transparent bird made of crystal.
Ooh.
It was beautiful and fragile and could sing the most beautiful songs. But since mortals couldn't see it, they believed it to be a trick. How could a transparent bird possibly exist, let alone sing? When the bird heard that, it flapped its wings and flew across mountains and seas all the way to the night sky, where it turned into a star. Its brilliance was so dazzling that it illuminated everyone. It allowed all those that could see it to follow its light through the dark night, to sail through the seas under the guidance of the stars. It was born in wisdom, but trapped in ignorance. It has never voiced a complaint, for this is its destiny. Guiding people to see their destinies is the very meaning of its existence.
We're back here again.
We got a nice cutscene just now.
Are we completely out of the mirage?
How strange. My mirage didn't contain any hints on the Fatui or the machine. Does that mean they had nothing to do with these mirages after all? Or perhaps these mirages are a mere consequence and not part of a process at all?
Paimon's lost.
I mean, these
same.
mirages were not steps towards solving the mystery, but rather a direct effect of whatever's going on. Someone did something to bring the mirages into being. As they were just passive side products, it was natural that they couldn't provide us with any useful information.
So
In
if there's
other
like a
words,
mirage,
those mirages were only about ourselves.
Pure materializations of ourselves. Interesting.
Everyone, maybe we should go back to where this whole thing began. During our first day on the island, the Traveler and I checked out the Fatui camp together. We found a strange machine there, as well as some disoriented Fatui.
we sure did. Some of them were even frozen, like just completely irresponsive to when we were
The
trying to talk
researcher
to
who
them.
spoke to us claimed that the machine was just a Fatui industrial invention. He even promised to not disturb us.
Right. And the Cappy Cap guy looked half asleep the entire time. He kept talking nonsense.
I wonder, is it possible that madness and mirages are two different outcomes of the machine's influence? If so, everything can be traced back to that damaged machine, except for the difference in how it affects people. This, I believe, is caused by differences between the affected people themselves.
Oh, when you put it that way, it is indeed difficult to distinguish dreams and hallucinations. So what you're saying is, the device affected us differently because we are different from the Fatui.
Maybe.
Yes. And according to our observations over these past few days, I think the difference is that we all have stronger willpower.
I mean, I feel like some of the Fatui members out there have a decent amount of willpower.
Yeah, I can get behind that. People with strong willpower will hallucinate instead of falling into madness. But those who break too easily can't maintain a stable mirage.
In other words, we should go back to the Fatui camp and destroy that machine right away!
No, it should be repaired rather than destroyed.
What Main Fräulein means is that rashly destroying a machine we do not understand may lead to more serious consequences.
I guess that's fair.
It would be better to find a way to repair it first.
Right. It pays to be cautious.
If my guess is correct, a machine is capable of influencing the human brain. So we'd better tread carefully.
So let's go now! There's no time to waste!
Alright then. I do feel like it's a bit odd though that Aether himself doesn't get a mirage. Like, I don't know, I feel... Since he is supposed to be like a character within the story, I feel like he also should have been affected. He should have also been affected in a similar way to everyone else. Maybe we can look a little more into his mind. Maybe get some backstory of the twins. Maybe see something for Lumine. I don't know. I feel like it might have been a bit of a missed opportunity there. It's the guy.
Hey, look! Isn't that the same guy we saw on our first day here?
I think so.
Everyone's gone crazy. Everyone should get out of here. They'll never wake up. But I was right, my precious. You are invincible.
You okay there, buddy?
Precious? What's his precious?
Probably his machine? Unless he's Golem.
A miracle machine. Definitely not impossible.
I think he's referring to that machine.
What a drunkard.
Oh, goodness. The smell of alcohol. Main Fräulein, please allow me to fan the fumes away with my wings.
Wait, so... Is he not, like, under
Please,
the effect
fan
of
them
the
away from me
madness?
too.
Yeah, me as well. I'm not a big fan of that stuff.
Certainly.
I've checked the surroundings, but there's no one else here.
Also, is that really it? Or is he not falling into madness like everyone else?
Isn't that strange? The Fatui is a big organization, but he's the only one left at this camp. What's more, we didn't even see him the last time we were here. Even the larger gentleman from the first time is missing. I think they must be hiding somewhere. As for why they may be hiding, I'm afraid we'll have to ask him.
But he's as drunk as Tone Deaf Bard! Should we wait for him to sober up?
Cleanse him with the holy spring of punishment.
Ooh.
Main Fräulein means to splash him with water.
Alright, I guess I can do that.
Sounds like a good idea. Let's try.
Alright, everyone takes out their water bottles and empties them over.
Hey, he opened his eyes.
I think it would have been fun, like, to make it so you have to use a hydro attack on him.
Huh?
Hello. Sir?
Hey, are you one of the Fatui? Can you tell us what happened here and what that machine is for?
Fatui? Ha! Fatui!
Yeah? Fatui? What about them?
Those blockheads from the administration will regret it now. That's what you get for rejecting my research and forcing me to conduct my research on this deserted island. My precious.
I kind of feel bad for him now, but at the same time, not really. Can you go further on there, good sir?
Why is he crying? Looks like he has a lot of pent-up emotions.
Smeargle bot. A Smeargle robot. Apparently, is that his name? Like, that one weird guy from, I think, like, Lord of the Rings that says "my precious" all of the time? Is his name Smeargle or, like, Gollum? I don't know. I said Gollum earlier when he said "my precious," but I don't know. Okay, it's both.
You mocked me and my precious invention. You don't know anything about the future.
So he's just a guy that he already went insane from what I can tell, because everyone said his machine wouldn't work.
Only my invention can help us conquer the world.
I mean, considering how this thing affected all these characters here, I'm kind of glad they didn't decide to, like, endorse this guy's research. This thing could have actually caused quite a bit of devastation.
Idiots. Such idiots. Ow! Don't hit me. I won't blow up the lab again. I'm sorry. I didn't mean
Okay, I guess if he accidentally, like, blew up several laboratories, maybe that would explain why they didn't want to trust him.
This man's gone insane. There's no way we can communicate with him.
He wasn't like this when we first met him. It looks like the effects have grown worse, to the point of driving him mad.
My manuscript. Only that can save.
Keep going, sir. We need the manuscript.
Where is it?
Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me.
We need the manuscript, sir.
Official, don't yell at him.
Then I'll... Let me try.
Alright.
Kind sir, look at me. Now, tell me, where did you hide your manuscript?
No, don't force me to write a report. Go away.
I'm pretty sure when you're working in a lab facility, you have to write reports to people on the stuff you find, right?
He's completely lost in his own imagination.
Allow me.
Alright, Gaza, what you got?
Please excuse me.
Oh, hold on. Stands quietly for a while. Did Kazuha just, like, shove him?
Oh! My butt!
Oh, okay.
My
Kazuha,
brain
what
is
did you do?
finally starting to work again. It's not a mushy mess anymore.
Can you tell me where you put the manuscript?
The manuscript. The manuscript is in the crack over there.
Finally! Otherwise, I was gonna have to blast some of my loudest rock and roll in his ears.
Ooh, that would have been fun to see.
Kazuha hesitated for a long time before making a move. He's so nice.
Yep, he is destined for greatness.
Everyone, let's search the stone cracks nearby for the manuscript.
Now, a thought just entered my head. What if Aether pretended to be, like, Child or, like, one of the other Fatui Harbingers and demanded that he tell him where the manuscript is? Would that have worked or not? Just for what we were able to tell, he's already scared by just, like, the people that he used to work for at labs. What if the Harbingers themselves were to approach him? Anyway. We need to find the manuscript. And he said it's like in a little crack or something. So I guess we need to look around for a small crevice around here. You okay, dude? Alright, apparently he's unconscious. Just want to check. Okay, yeah, his eyes are closed. Alright. Oh, hold on, there it is. I mean, I guess it's hiding behind, like, the two crevices of these rocks here, I guess. I don't know if this is the best place to hide it, but it's something.
Found it!
Congratulations! We found the key to solving the problem.
Alright.
Let me see.
What does the manuscript say?
Just as I thought. This machinery, named cognitive mimicry, is capable of altering the state of people's brains.
What?
It was invented by the researcher we met earlier. His name is Persakov. According to the manuscript, the Fatui officials did not support Persakov's research. They believed he had taken the wrong path.
Really?
But Persakov insisted on putting his machine to use. In order to achieve that, he disassembled the machine and used his connections to transport the parts to this deserted island.
So was it that they didn't believe in this project? Or they said he took the wrong path, so maybe the Fatui themselves were afraid of, like, what damage this machine could have done.
How did they find this island? The Fatui's intelligence network is not to be underestimated.
Persakov was dead set on carrying out his experiments on this island. Most of his subjects were junior Fatui soldiers who all signed a waiver beforehand. It looks like they really thought this machine would benefit the Fatui.
Seems so. At their own cost.
How does the machine work?
That's most likely top secret. The manuscript didn't reveal any details, but Persakov did mention that the machine was modeled after the power of a god.
Ooh.
Does that mean there's a god connected to these dreamlike mirages, and the Fatui found a way to research it?
That's an interesting thought. If maybe there's some kind of god out there related to dreams? Or maybe there's even like a duo of gods, kind of like Darkrai and that other Pokemon whose name I can't remember from Gen 4. Cresselia. It's like they have like a duo, one that works with dreams and one with nightmares.
Clearly.
That could be cool.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to reproduce the god's power.
Some kind of Mirage Archon? I don't know about that, but a Mirage god of some kind.
Anyway, Persakov's experiment did not go as planned. The machine broke down just days after it was activated. They tried to fix it, but the technologically illiterate Fatui soldiers completely ruined the machine. Even its most important component of all, the crystalline cores, got ejected and disappeared.
Oh.
A testament to the importance of maintenance in all aspects of life. I believe we can all learn something from this.
As I see, Solace looked at. Alright, wondering if Paimon is voiced by Tara Strong. Is Corina Buttiger. I probably mispronounced that horribly. If Bubbles ever needs a substitute voice actor,
Persakov may
then we
be
have
a
the
mad
person.
scientist, but he didn't want to see his subordinates suffer. Besides, if he didn't solve the problem, he would end up going insane as well. As a last resort, Persakov went out on his own to look for the cores. But he was just a sickly researcher, unfit for the task. He had to give up. Then, Persakov went searching for the soldiers who had gone mad and strayed from the group, and took them to a hidden cave.
I think that was where they were at the day we arrived on this island. Persakov was taking a strong Fatui soldier somewhere.
Yes, it took Persakov all of his strength to get all the missing soldiers into the cave. He tried to snap them out of it with music and poetry, but nothing worked.
We came here once, but there was no one around. Come to think of it, that must have been the day Persakov was busy gathering the soldiers into the cave.
There's good news and bad news written on the last few pages.
alright, go on.
The good news is, Persakov managed to figure out the location of the crystalline cores by piecing together the snippets of information he could get from the delirious soldiers. The bad news is Persicov failed to revive them and eventually succumbed to the device's influence himself. The last few pages of the manuscript are just unintelligible drunken scribbles.
It appears that the responsibility for this issue now falls to my retainers and I.
Never thought we'd be saving the day on a
There's a
vacation.
map in the manuscript. The markings should indicate the locations of the crystalline cores.
Alright. This doesn't seem too hard.
We've got no choice but to find the crystalline cores now!
Alright, let's go find them. So, let's start over here.
No time
Alright, so
to
there's
lose.
that one crystalline core over there. Alright, thanks. So what do we do with these things? Anyway, there's a bunch of things we can like rotate around a bit. Huh, okay. We need to like match these two together. Alright, let's see. So rotate left. And can we get you to also rotate left? Rotate right. Huh, okay. So how does this thing work exactly? We have these things. We keep looking away from it on the ground. Well, there's... What? Alright, hold on, let's see. See? Is there a way of lowering it down? Okay. See, there's a third. Alright, you keep looking away from it on the ground. I would say Dawn is in chat. Thank you for that. Hold on. Thank you for the pats. Dawn, I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm Big Dino now. But I need to go back to normal form. And I need to figure out how to do whatever this is. Ah, so there's this thing over here. See, the orbs are... Let's see. The orbs are always nearby the gears. You keep climbing the tower instead of... Hold on. Okay, so... I think I found all three of them. Let's try to get them all to rotate right. This one... It doesn't change anymore. Rotate them to the left. Because we could move this one. We did that before, but now we don't have the option to. So I think we did something right there. I think. Is there any definite changes? I don't know. I just know that since this thing, we could rotate it before, but now we can't.
No time to lose.
I did something right there. Possibly, and then we need to do that over here as well. See, Merciless Wolf is in chat. Hello there, Merciless. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. And do you know how you're supposed to do this? Not even in the slightest, but I'm trying my best here. Because that's the only thing I can really do in this scenario. I just remember kind of spamming a bit over here last time, so I'll try to see if that helps out at all.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
I do remember mostly it was just kind of stuff like just mostly spamming the button and then somehow it kind of stopped working. I wasn't able to like can't worry, but like I couldn't spin it around anymore. So now that should be in your inventory. Hold on. Night Watch contract. No, that's not it. Oh, there we go. There's Periscope's map. One. Okay, so I think it's one of these things. Is this thing over here? Yes, this thing here. It's just like a big X here. Okay, so I think, hold on. Turn one left, and then one right, and then two rights, I think? Turn left here. Rotate left. Rotate right. And rotate right twice here. But then again, because of how much I changed it in the past, I might have to do a lot here to make up for it. Let's see. Does it work? I would teleport away to reset it. Alright. And let's see, best way to figure that out, can we move this thing again? And we cannot. Okay, I'll try to go to like a completely new area. And hopefully that'll fully reset it. Alright, so Golden Apple Archipelago. Let's put this here. Alright, can we...
No time to lose.
You still can't rotate this one, apparently. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. There's the manuscripts. And here it's... Oh, okay, hold on. So it's hold on, these things are here. So let's see. So dots means we need to turn it right. left, and then right. See, left, right, left. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay. The other way around. Right. Oh yeah, hold on. It moved, so I got this one right.
No time to lose.
Hold on, this one. Okay, so we have this thing here. So it's turn left twice, and I go right once. There we go. Alright, so now we got this one orb here.
This should be one of the crystalline cores mentioned in the manuscript.
I say just do the other islands first if this one keeps struggling. But luckily for me, I managed to understand how everything works finally. So I can do that, and now we can move on to some other islands. Good job, thank you. It wasn't really a good job, but it was a half-decent job, I suppose. Alright, so now let's go over this way. Let's get ourselves a boat, because none of the other islands with the cores have teleport waypoints. Alright, let's go with the one over here. We'll deal with the challenge later. Alright. Your question is why the puzzles exist, as if they were set up to stop you from obtaining the orbs. That is a good point. I mean, that one guy back there did go mad, so I wouldn't be surprised if his job was to try and stop them, but for some reason, he went nuts, so as he was doing that, and decided to put all this up for some reason.
Yeah.
I mean, this machine, he called it his precious, so I wouldn't be surprised if for some reason, like in his madness, he wanted to create something to protect it. And he just made the cheat sheet here for himself. Alright, let's see. We're here now, I think. So we need 2 rights, 1 left. Alright, right here. And the right here. And a left. Or not. Unless this is the other one, in which case, let's see. That's 1 right and then 2 lefts. Alright then, so a right, a left, and a left. Hold on. Oh wait, no, we're on the other island. Hold on, so in that case, we're over here. Right, left, right.
This place is
So
pretty
right,
dead. By which I mean,
left.
there's nothing to kill.
Right. Okay, there we go. So we have the second one over here. So 2 lefts and then a right. There you go, 2 lefts, 1 right. See, the job was finished and you didn't die, so I'd say that's a good job. Debatably.
Here's the second one.
So if they did spawn in like enemies for each time I failed, I probably could have died depending on the enemies I got. I mean, especially, like, if the guy's in charge of Spiral Abyss, like, if they were allowed to choose what enemies they would put in here, if we got punishments for each time we got something wrong, I would be probably dealing with, like, 1,000 Abyss Mages of different elements right about now. Alright. So, crystalline cores and... Alright. I really wish we could have we can create our own permanent check mark. Well, not check marks, but like teleport waypoints at some places. Like if these guys here could be permanent as opposed to staying around for only like a week or so, that would be extremely helpful. But it is what it is. Oh wait, hold on, we do. I thought for some reason this was the island that we were at before, so we need to go around it. And okay. Finally here. Hello, guys. What you doing there? I mean, it's like digging around this stick, I see. Good for you. Goodbye.
No time to lose.
Good idea for paid content. DLC, if you want to do some fighting in between failing at puzzles, allow us to help you out. I have a right and then 2 lefts. And I think that was over here. Right. I mean, if they paid primos, like every time you, like, whenever you were able to defeat them, I think a ton of people would not mind doing that. At least depending on the amount of primo gems you get from that.
No time to lose.
So it's 2 rights and then a left. Okay, paid DLC for placing teleport locations remotely. That would be cool too.
We found all the crystalline cores!
Yes, we got everything, and now we can finally head back. Alright, let's get to move on. Alright, insert them all into the machine. Perfect.
We've inserted all the crystalline cores, Mona. Is that all we needed to do?
Perhaps.
I think so. That's what the manuscript says, anyway.
Let's give it some time. Hopefully it'll return to normal.
Alright, so everyone sits around the campfire chatting and cooking barbecue. Let's gather around the campfire and sing our campfire song. Which, please don't mute my stream, please. Oh! There's Fatui?
Someone's in our camp.
We saved your lives, guys.
Hey, who are you people? Hold on. Look at the machine. Is it fixed?
Yeah, we saved your butts.
What? But Mr. Persikov is still lying on the ground over there.
We're the ones who fixed the machine! Yeah, you're welcome!
Yeah.
We could have had a nice, relaxing vacation if all of this hadn't ended up occupying so much of our time.
Apologize to me and my retainers at once.
Uh-huh? Oh no, I'm out of here. Hey,
Okay.
Don't leave me here on my own. Mr. Persikov's still there. We need to save him.
Those two definitely seem a little more lucid now.
The game's already agreed here. Alright, SpongeBob music is free to use. Campfire song all you- wait, really? I'm not going to test it, but if it turns out to be true, then you're going to be hearing a lot of SpongeBob songs in future streams.
It looks like we succeeded.
Yay! Let's get out of here then! Paimon wants to spend the rest of this vacation back at our own camp.
Alright, you mean Klee's camp?
Yeah, but it feels like our camp now. Kinda like our temporary home.
Ah, okay.
Then perhaps we should call it the Embassy of the Imanakreich and Dodoland.
Huh? No! That's too many words! Paimon would prefer something easy to remember.
Yep, really, a friend looked it up. Interesting. He looked it up.
Come on, let's go home
I'll look it
now.
up myself at some point in the future, just to be sure. Because I am quite curious about this. So return to the campfire. Like I said earlier, I don't want to test it myself, but I did sing it a bit earlier, so if I notice one part of my stream gets muted, later on when I'm looking back at it, then we'll have our truth.
Whew. After coming home to a nice big meal, then having a long lie down, Paimon's finally starting to feel relaxed.
Is the hospitality of the Imanakreich to thy liking?
Paimon's loving it.
Wonderful. Main Fräulein invited you all here not only to witness the arrival of our Holy Land, but most importantly, she wished that you could all relax and enjoy the summer.
I wish I could. But I still have... Part of me is still bugging me about the summer that I mentioned a while ago. I did promise that I wanted to start getting into video editing and make some clips for, like, edited clips of my streams. At least some kind of video edit by the end of the summer, but I haven't done that yet. And technically, my summer break actually started back at like around the end of May. Apparently college school years are they're a bit shorter than how they are in high school. At least high schools in my area.
Great. Well, I've come to the right place. I love it here.
I mean, I still got about, let's see. I mean, the end of August still counts. It's not really fall until like around the middle of September, right? So I guess I still have plenty of time, but I don't want to keep procrastinating yet. Yeah, college is shorter than high school for me. Interesting. Plus, I don't know about other people's colleges, but mine, we had a winter break that lasted like, I feel like it was like a month or so. Like it started around the middle of December. And then we go back at like around the middle of January or so. I don't remember exactly, but it was fairly long.
May this place become an eternal paradise.
Main Fräulein says she hopes to go on more adventures with you here in the future.
Of course. And you should come find me in Liyue when you get the time. I'll show you around.
Ooh, that would be nice.
Also, my friend runs the best restaurant in Liyue. I'm sure you'll love it.
Uzinian, right?
If you're into opera, you should go see Yunjin.
Ooh, true.
She's the nicest person, and she likes making friends with new and interesting people. I'm sure the two of you will have plenty to talk about with your shared passion for theatrics.
Ooh, that would be fun.
Oh? If Lady Xinyan speaks so highly of it, then I must entertain the idea.
Traveler, I have a suggestion.
Ooh, Kazuha, what is it?
There's a snack called roasted lavender melon in Inazuma, which goes rather well with fish. Why don't we roast some fruit and seafood for dinner tonight?
Ooh, sure, roasted lavender melon sounds good. I've tried it before. Kikuichi Nobu made it when we were trapped in the chasm a while back.
Oh? Did you try it in Inazuma?
A few Inazuman friends made some for me.
That's great. You know, I want to follow your example and travel around the world.
Ooh.
Hopefully, I can also make good friends along the way.
Knowing you? Shouldn't be a problem at all. I agree with Aetha here. Kazuha's a nice guy.
That means a lot coming from you.
Ah, you're all here.
Hello, Mona. How are things with you?
I've noticed an issue. Although we've fixed the machine, as you can see, the mirages on the islands have still not disappeared.
I've noticed that too. But considering it took some time for the mirages to appear, it may also take some time for them to disappear.
Yes, that's definitely possible. In other news, my scryglass seems to be working fine now. The divination results are also looking about right.
Although what?
Although there are some parts in the results that I don't quite understand. It's as if there is some sort of power surrounding us. And it's still watching us.
Pardon?
Do you think it's caused by the machine? Or perhaps Persikov?
Sorry, I'm also not sure. All I know is that the power is not hostile at the moment.
Really?
Whatever it is, it doesn't seem to harbor any ill will toward us.
Well, that reminds me. There's one unanswered question on these islands, but the group is unaware. Think about it. We tried contacting Venti a while back, but we couldn't contact him. Plus, there was a mysterious female voice on the machine that spoke to us when we tried contacting Venti again. Keep that in mind.
Although there's nothing left to disturb us and we can finally kick back and enjoy our vacation, we still ought to be cautious while we're on these islands. I will keep seeing what the stars say every day.
I promised Fischl that I'd be her guard. I can help.
Good. I'll be counting on you. Goodness knows why those girls are so carefree about everything. I suppose it falls to me to be extra vigilant.
Alright, Paimon, come with me.
Oh, coming.
Let's go over there.
Oh, so we're gonna call the tone-deaf bard, right?
Yep.
Well, hello there, strangers. You finally called. I thought you were having so much fun that you'd completely forgotten about me.
We tried to call you, but stuff happened.
Oh, tone-deaf bard, a whole bunch of really strange things happened.
A strange machine that can imitate the power of a god?
Apparently,
wow. I didn't know the Fatui had plans like that. Their imaginations are truly running wild.
Apparently so.
So, judging from your tone, it sounds like you don't know any more about this than we do.
Alas, I am but a humble bard who sings for his Mora in the tavern. Why would I know anything about it?
So annoying.
But other than that, did you two have fun?
Yes.
We did! We ate a lot of yummy food and saw loads of amazing things. It was really cool.
It's a great experience, I would say. Overall pretty satisfying.
That's good.
So why was the machine not working earlier? Did Alice,
The point of traveling
hack
is
it
to
or
record
something?
any feelings stirred along the way. As long as you had an unforgettable experience, this journey has served its purpose.
She's the only other person that has one of these things.
As for the mysterious voice, although we don't know who it was, not only did she not harm you, she also helped you to gain a better understanding of each other, right?
Yes?
If you look at it that way, maybe she meant you well. I mean, if she was able to intercept Alice's communication tool, I'm sure she's also plenty capable of attacking you.
I mean, since it's her communication tool, it could be Alice herself that's here, right? Maybe? I don't know.
Tone-deaf bard is right.
I'm glad to bring you some peace of mind. Just enjoy your vacation to the fullest. And don't forget to tell me all about the marvelous mirages when you get back.
Alright.
I want to record
Unless
all
there's
these beautiful
there's a
memories
different
and
god
turn them
around
into
here.
ballads. Every summer will become an unforgettable song.
That is
Then
the deal.
I'll just wait for your return. Happy vacationing!
Happy vacationing to you too, Venti.
If tone-deaf bard thinks it's okay, then maybe there's nothing to worry about. After all, tone-deaf bard is still a god. We should probably trust him.
Maybe. Sometimes the gods don't always have the best decision making, but we'll see.
Let's head back. We don't want to keep everyone waiting. Hold on. Didn't Fischl say earlier that she's going to catch some crabs? Oh, Paimon wants to go too.
Ooh, alright.
Now you have solved the mystery. Doesn't it make you feel happy? Satisfied?
Ooh, who is it? Is it that voice again?
Don't worry, I won't hurt you. I'm just a little bird that sometimes flies by these islands, and am now watching you from far, far away.
Really?
I just so happened to sense a power here that has something to do with me. I was curious, so I landed on the beach to quietly watch everything that took place on these islands.
Okay.
It was fascinating. The ones who came here to work were so busy, and yet I still saw genuine smiles on their faces from time to time. And then all of you arrived later on, bringing your glorious dreamscapes and wonderful willpower.
Part of me is wondering, is this supposed to be, the Archon, the Dendro Archon that we're supposed to see in Sumeru?
Your dreams are like the pure and delicate bubbles floating on the water. The more beautiful the illusion, the more it fascinates me. I'm not able to travel myself, but I do admire free spirits like yourself. So, I helped them design a little something for you all. I hope you liked it.
Alright. Exactly, who are you?
As I said, I don't have an agenda. I'm just a little bird. I stopped here to admire your lives. Joys, sorrows, and all.
But can I know a little extra about you? I'm just curious.
You are a special person with a unique and brilliant glow. I decided to communicate with you in this way because I'm really curious about you.
I mean, I've seen what the Dendro Archon's design looks like. I feel like this voice could fit her if it is her.
There's no need to wonder about my name. Maybe one day in the future, we will meet in another place.
Maybe in, like, Sumeru?
When that time comes, I think you'll be able to recognize me.
Okay, yeah, they're definitely hinting at us beating them again at some point, so I want to say it's them.
Hey, what are you doing? The crabs don't catch themselves!
Alright, I'm coming, Paimon. That was the symbol for Dendro just now, right? That's got to be her. Okay. And I think that is, let's see. Yeah, that's apparently the end for the summer Fantasia events of Genshin Impact 2.8.
No time to lose.
Well, we do have, let's see, a story quest for Kazuha. Plus, we're going to meet Shikan no Nin Heizo in a hangout event. So we still have those to get to.
No time to lose.
And we might as well get started since we still got plenty of time for streaming, but also I want to take care of these guys.
Bring it on.
Alright. So let's do that. So story quests. Let's spend a key over here on my boy Kazuha. And let's begin his oh, there you go. Let's begin his event. Since we just wrapped up an event with him, let's hang out with him a bit more. Alright, so we need to go over this way. Right, this isn't it. Hold on, go to Byaku Plains. Inazuma. Alright, there it is. And then we can go hang out with him. And then we can go meet our new detective friend soon. How do you get those? What things? If you're talking about the keys here, you get them from, yeah, as it says over here, you need to complete 8 daily commissions to receive 1 key. And commissions are just small mini quests like these that you get every day. So it's actually not too hard to get them, and usually sometimes I end up with a surplus of them since I mainly do like story quests and hangout events for my streams, because they're the most fun for me. So eventually, sometimes I run out of things to do, and they kind of stock up.
Foot on Inazuma.
Well, sort of stock up, but not really, because the max you can have is 3.
So many things have happened since then.
Yep. It's as if we just finished a new event with Kazuha like a few seconds ago. Many memorable events.
Yeah, we've definitely made some progress on our journey. So, where should we go today?
Oh, wait a moment.
Huh? What's up?
Ooh. Someone's coming. And he's got a glowy sword. An extra glowy sword.
What the heck was that for?
Alright, come on,
Does it
big
want
boy.
to talk,
Come
huh?
on, bro.
Alright, let's convince
Whoa,
him to calm
Okay,
down a little.
that's a bit close for comfort there, mister. What you doing there with that glowy sword that's, that looked terrifying.
Huh? So you don't have a vision after all?
No.
Seems like I've mistaken you for someone else.
At the very least, you should make sure you've got the right person before you go attacking them. No,
Yeah.
wait. Even when you've got the right person, you shouldn't go attacking them out of the blue. It's dangerous.
I mean, you sure don't look like an assassin.
Have you ever met someone by the name of Kaedahara Kazuha?
What? Why are you after Kazuha?
He carries a sword just like you. I've also heard that he possesses an animal vision.
I mean, sure, there's a lot of people who carry swords, but anyways, why are you looking for him?
That's none of your business.
I want to make it my business.
Never mind. You don't look like you know anything anyway. I'm wasting my time.
Alright then, sir.
What the heck is this guy's problem? Coming around here, waving that weird sword in our faces, and he didn't even apologize. Seems like a real nutcase.
Nah.
Well, one thing's for sure. No way are we telling him anything about Kazuha.
Couldn't agree more. I want to say this one actually. Very smart for once. I think this is going to be end up with the funnier result.
Hey, don't be mean. I'm unsmart lots of the time.
I was right.
Anyway, just to be on the safe side, we should go fight Kazuha right away and tell him to watch his back.
Actually, I have a hunch.
Oh? What kind of hunch?
This guy might have a special connection to Kazuha. Really?
A special connection? You mean beyond already knowing each other?
Can't say for sure, but I feel like their fighting styles are kind of similar. But he's the only member of the Katarahara clan still alive, right?
Yeah, maybe a little. But then again, most people look pretty much the same once they start fighting, so that doesn't really prove anything.
Okay.
Anyway, there's no time to lose. Let's go tell Kazuha so we won't get into any danger. Paimon heard that the Crux fleet is stocking up in Rito at the moment. Let's look for him there.
Alright. Is it a good idea, though? Or perhaps is he following us? And we'll end up luring him right to Kazuha. That could happen. Stay back, Seth. There you go. There we go. Take all of this. And then we need to go over to Rito. Alright, so the Crux fleet is way... Hold on. No, the Crux fleet should be right over there. I don't see their boat, though. Apparently there's this guy here. Yo.
Hey! Hello? Do you know where Kazuha is?
You're looking for Kazuha too, huh? Guess he must have done something impressive after all.
Oh, you're looking for him too. What do you mean?
Well, we took the small vessels into Rito on a routine supply run, only this time, as soon as we entered the harbor, we ran into a huge crowd of Inazumans, all of them wanting to know about Kazuha.
What do you mean?
If it's because of that battle on Nizuchi Beach, Captain Beto had a great run there too, but I don't see her getting this kind of attention. Kazuha keeps to himself most of the time. In fact, there are times when he doesn't even listen to the captain, but she just laughs it off.
Oh, so you still don't know what he did?
Ooh, he did hold back the Miso Hidetachi. When we were fighting A for the last time.
I've heard bits and pieces. Something
Is that why
about
people were
him
after
blocking
him?
the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi.
Yep, that's.
Is it really as big a deal as everyone's making it out to be?
You could compare it to the technique Beto used to strike down Haishin.
Really? Wow. When you put it like that, it all makes sense. In that case, his newfound stardom is well deserved.
I guess, but someone seems to be trying to fight or possibly do worse to him.
He was called away earlier by some people from the Tenryo Commission.
Oh,
They
no.
said they had something important to discuss with him. I thought they'd come to arrest him at first. Turns out they couldn't have been friendlier to him. Seems like they really respect the guy.
Okay.
Just a little while ago, this would have been completely unimaginable.
Guess the Raiden Shogun's mindset did change. He's a good person now.
Thank you. Guess we'll go pay a visit to the Tenryo Commission.
All right then. I'll just stay here and carry on trying to fend off the crowd.
Alright. Interesting. Maybe they're systematically going to any of the people they used to target during the Vision Hunt decree and try to repay them for the many war crimes the Tenryo Commission did during those older days. Maybe. And Kujasara did apologize to Kazuha a while back during one event. Ooh. That's the guy in charge of the Kujo clan, actually, I think.
Oh? It's you.
Hello, Kazuha.
Greetings. We were just discussing the repealing of the Vision Hunt decree. Since you're here, you're very welcome to listen in on the conversation.
Yeah, that's a while ago.
We invited Mr. Kaidahara here to extend a gesture of goodwill on behalf of the shogunate. Your hard work has secured for us the agreeable state of affairs that we now enjoy. Also, I've been granted the chance to correct my clan's past mistakes, and for that, I'm deeply grateful. The Almighty Shogun has issued a large array of directives aimed at resolving, or at least easing, the tensions that have built up over the years.
Yep.
The Tri-Commission has made the recommendation to use this opportunity to restore the honor of the Kaidahara name.
Ooh, their clan would definitely need the boost. Especially since I think Kazuha is the last remaining member of their clan. Though that other guy had a similar fighting style to Kazuha, so maybe it's hinting at the fact that there are others of his clan still alive out there. Or at least distant relatives.
Regarding the history of the Kaidahara clan, I trust that you're already somewhat informed?
I've heard a thing or two, because I've seen a thing or two in Kazuha's Mirage. Speaking of Kazuha's Mirage, I remember he kind of blamed himself for the fall of the clan, and I think he kind of said that the clan pretty much fell apart when it would normally be time for him to take up the role of being head of the clan. So if that one guy from earlier was related to him, maybe he blames him for the Kaidahara clan's fall? Maybe? I don't know.
In short, there was once a group of select bladesmiths who served the shogun directly, responsible for upholding and further developing the traditional blade forging arts of the almighty shogun. The Kaidahara clan belonged to this class. But there came a time when some of these bladesmiths revolted and fled to Snezhnaya. Both the Kaidahara and Kamisato clans were held accountable for lax oversight and entered a period of great turmoil. We later learned that the whole misadventure had been secretly orchestrated by the Fatui. Attributing all of the blame to the Kamisato and Kaidahara clans was neither proper nor just. Considering Mr. Kaedahara has once more made an outstanding contribution to Inazuma, the Almighty Shogun believes he should not only be rewarded for his achievements, but also receive recompense for the excessive punishment borne by his clan in the past. In the interest of preventing further harassment of the Bladesmith clans by the Fatui, we chose not to publicly release the findings of our investigations into these matters. We trust you can understand why this was necessary.
Yes.
This is a true honor. I am delighted to be in a position to receive the goodwill of the Almighty Shogun and the Shogunate at large.
It's kind of interesting that he doesn't really hold much of a grudge towards the Shogunate. I kind of like that. I feel like it fits his character better. Kind of like live and let live, forgive and forget.
However, would I be correct to
Just kinda
assume
go
that
with the
this
flow.
magnanimous gesture does not come without some strings attached?
Ooh.
I can assure you that nothing could be further from the truth. We seek only to correct a past injustice.
I mean, we've seen this guy before in other story quests. He seems like a genuinely nice guy. So I don't want to think that he's lying. Or at least not too much. He might be hiding some things. We'll have to see.
With the Kaedahara clan's reputation and occupation restored, the Kaedaharas will be bladesmiths once more, and your wanderings will finally come to an end.
Okay.
You will be able to lead a safe and prosperous life in Inazuma City, with the Almighty Shogun's blessing and full support of the Shogunate.
But he likes to travel nowadays. So will he take up the offer for that?
I have grown accustomed to life among the elements. I fear I would no longer feel at home behind the tall walls of a stately abode. Yet my ancestors did indeed take great pride in the name of Kaedahara, and the art of blade making for which it stood. I do have a responsibility to restore their honor.
Alright.
I sense some hesitation in your words. Should you accept this offer, I imagine many of the malicious rumors currently circulating through the populace will disappear.
Wait, malicious rumors?
Malicious rumors? All we heard on the way here was so much praise that we almost wondered whether there was another Kaedahara Kazuha in town.
Well, to some, the Muso no Hitotachi is something that can never be defeated. They cannot accept the idea that Mr. Kaedahara really parried the Shogun's strike.
I mean, a bunch of soldiers saw it for themselves. And us.
Also, eyewitnesses saw him using the power of Electro in addition to that of Animo. As a result, the falsehood that Kaedahara Kazuha was using a delusion began to spread.
Honestly, that does seem possible in some people's eyes. It would make more sense, since, like, dual-wielding visions is something that probably no one else has ever done in the past. Well, at least none that have been recorded. At the same time, though, like, lots of other soldiers from the Resistance were accidentally using delusions because the Fatui were pretending to be supporters of the Resistance. So Kazuha could have, in their eyes, Kazuha could have just as easily been one of the soldiers that were just fooled into taking a delusion by the Fatui. So he wouldn't be a bad guy, just a victim.
What? But that doesn't make sense. Using a delusion turns you old and frail, and Kazuha still looks fine.
That's true, but he only used it once. And in their eyes, that could be enough. For there not to be too many effects. Like, Child used the Foul Legacy form twice, not too long ago from each other. And he was still fine. He didn't look older. He was just a bit winded.
That is correct. However, to some people, the idea of a single person wielding two elements at once is a more inconceivable notion still.
The Harbingers can do it.
This is just one of many similar rumors. I am very uncomfortable with being the subject of public discussion, no matter whether it brings suspicion or stardom my way. But perhaps if the Shogunate is willing to publicly support me, this situation will blow over more quickly.
Possibly. He also had a vision that... that is true, but... I mean, they could make up the story that, like, maybe one of the people that he was fighting with, they died, and their vision fell out of their hands, and he picked it up, like to carry on their fighting spirit or something like that. I don't know. So is this part of the event? No, we finished up the Summer Fantasia event earlier. This is part of Kazua's story events.
This is precisely why I encourage you to give our offer some serious thought. It stands to benefit all of us.
Please allow me some time to consider. In fact, let us put this discussion on hold for the moment. Well then, what brings the two of you here?
Yeah, we're trying to warn you about, like, some crazy guy with a purple sword trying to attack you.
Yikes! We nearly forgot about the most important thing!
Why would such a dangerous individual be looking for me?
Do you have any siblings?
No. This puzzles me as much as it does you. My fighting forms were taught to me by my family, based on techniques originally developed for blade testing. We undergo rigorous training to standardize every motion the blade is put through, so that each can be fairly assessed for quality.
Weird.
Over time, these techniques came to form something of a Kaidahara sword art, focused on blade testing, but with a full repertoire of combat forms. Those forms are quite different from the more practical ones typically used by samurai in battle. So it's hard to imagine that the similarity you speak of was coincidence alone.
All the more reason to watch your back! This guy was a serious nutcase.
Indeed. He sounds highly aggressive. Anyone he targets is at risk of serious injury, or worse.
In that case, I will send some men out immediately to search for him.
Are you sure that's a good idea, though? You may not, like, go easy on your men.
Thank you. I must say I am now very curious about this matter, and I will also need some time to consider your offer.
I see, Merciless Wolf. Alright, so I haven't done that one yet, so I'll dip in. Alright. And GF is gonna be streaming soon. Alright. And have a good stream, thank you. And I hope you have fun when you play this event yourself, and I hope that you enjoy your girlfriend's stream. Good rest of your day, and take care. And I see Solid Snook, apparently T-Rex was trending. Yep, I saw that earlier too. Tyrannosaurus particularly was trending on Twitter. Because there's more debate of it being a separate species. Yep, I remember. Back in March, it's debated whether or not T-Rex should be split into 3 groups, like 3 different species of Tyrannosaurus. We're keeping T-Rex, no matter what. But there was also the idea that there would also be a T. Imperator and a T. Regina. But based off more recent studies, because I looked a little bit into it too. Plus there was already doubt earlier. A newer paper, I think, was published earlier that basically says the opposite, in which there's not enough evidence for T-Rex to be split into these 3 new species. And that T-Rex is indeed the lone king, from what I saw of a few people's tweets. I did hear also, though, I forgot specifically what it's called, but there's also been some people like, Hell Creek Enthusiast was one person on Twitter in particular I remember. There were a few people who were speculating that, like, even before this, that there might be a second species of Tyrannosaurus that isn't T-Rex that lived further south. It was T something that started with an M. I'm not sure exactly what, but we have, like, very, very little evidence, really, of it for now, because I think from the tweet I saw about it, they haven't, like, published an official paper about it, but they found some fossils that could, like, be decent evidence about it, like being a different species from T-Rex, but I wouldn't put much trust into that, just especially based off like the T Imperador, T Regina, and as you say right here, Nano Tyrannus especially. I wouldn't give, I guess, the TM species too much credit yet until they officially release a paper. But yeah. I'm not, like, unopen to the idea of more than one species of Tyrannosaurus being found. But, I mean, if you're going to make, like, you're going to make multiple species from within the same genus, you need, like, good evidence why they shouldn't be considered the same species. Like, Triceratops, Porosus, and Horridus, they have things like different horn shapes that make them different from each other, while still having lots of similar traits like the general frills and like the amount of horns and stuff like that. With T-Rex, lots of the differences that we've seen in individuals can mostly just be chalked up to like individual variation. And also ontology, which basically means the development that like any individual creature goes through as it grows up. So like the differences between a juvenile T-Rex and a fully grown T-Rex doesn't make the juvenile a new species, aka Nanotyrannus. Possible age or gender, yeah. I don't know about gender, though. We don't have really evidence about, I think, sexual dimorphism in T-Rexes yet. I know just like a robust and then a gracile build. Like 2 builds for T-Rex that we know about. Well, not builds, but like a gracile and also a robust morph. I don't know if anyone said for certain that they're supposed to be like 2 different genders. Or maybe it could be like orcas, where like T-Rexes from certain areas had slight anatomical differences from each other. I'm not sure. It would be interesting to know if there is sexual dimorphism with T-Rexes or not. They probably would have had them in real life, but we don't know what it is yet. And yeah, Nanotyrannus is like 99% fake in my opinion. Like, I think even the main holotype that they used to name Nanotyrannus, which I think was Jane, she's already confirmed at this point to be a juvenile T-Rex. So even if we found a dwarf species of Tyrannosaur that was living with T-Rex, whether it be a Tyrannosaurine or an Albertosaurine, I don't think we could even call it Nanotyrannus at that point, because the name would be strictly... like, the holotype used would mean that it not being that species would mean that the name would be invalid. As far as I know. And then they would have to come up with a whole new name for it. Like, for the new species that they found. But I guess they could, like, make a name that is an homage to it, like... if they find a Hell Creek Albertosaurine, I guess they could call it, like, Nanotyrannosaurus instead of Nanotyrannus. It's like a reference to Nanotyrannus, but I don't know. It's up to them. I really it would be cooler to give like a Hell Creek Albertosaurine its own name instead. But it's up to whoever finds one, if there is one to find. We do know at least one female individual, so it's not impossible. I did not know about that. But I am interested in that, and I'll have to look into that in the future. Anyways, though, we have story events to get to.
I will first join the Traveler in investigating the one who attacked him, then give you a conclusive answer upon my return.
Very well. Please stay safe.
Thank you, we'll do our best.
Come on. Let's go and track down your aggressor.
Alright.
The detective agency knows the most about what goes on in town. Let's see what Ryuji has to say.
Oh, so we're going to the detective agency. Interesting. The name Nano Tyrannus just makes me think about Jurassic Fight Club. Oof, yeah. That Nano, not just Nano Tyrannus, but like Jurassic Fight Club as a whole was just, ugh. Like, lots and lots of the designs that were used were, ugh. I would say that ironically, Nano Tyrannus was probably one of the best designs that they had. I recently saw concept art of Nano Tyrannus and it actually looks perfect for a juvenile Tyrannosaurus. They even have the correct hand posture. Though like I said, this was for the concept art and the model has the regular pronated arms that you see in like most media with dinos, but if they use a concept art creature, it would actually look phenomenal. And honestly, if they made it brown and then made it a juvenile T-Rex, like making it brown like the parents are, and then they changed up the episode so it's not T-Rex versus Nano Tyrannus. I mean, it wouldn't fix everything else with the documentary, but that T-Rex episode in particular could have had the potential to be the best episode of Fight Club. In my opinion, at least. The best designs is probably the adult T-Rex. That is true. I did always like the way the adult T-Rex in Fight Club looked.
I could get used to this.
I think, for what I saw of Paleo Nerd's review on it, I think he said that the head looks a bit off. But otherwise, he didn't have too many issues with it. So just change that up a bit, and it could have been a really darn good episode, surprisingly, for Jurassic Fight Club. A Monsters Resurrected had, like, half of its episodes be fairly decent. So it's not like it would be impossible for a well-known bad documentary to have one thing that was good, at least, in it. Yeah, I enjoy Paleo Nerd, and he made a new video about dromaeosaurs. Ooh, I have to look into that. The worst is Majungasaurus, easily. Majungasaurus is pretty bad, but I don't think anything is topping Pachyrhinosaurus. Well, Jurassic Fight Club's Pachyrhinosaurus. That thing was an abomination. Yeah, Stupidoceratops, as I think Paleo Nerd, or at least a guy in his comment section that he used the name from. Yeah, it's a fitting nickname for it. Like, at least the Majungasaurus, like, they gave it enough effort that, like, they gave it the male speculative soft tissue, and they gave it sexual dimorphism, at least, so they make the males and females look different from each other, which, even though it looked awful, they put effort into the design, at least. Pachyrhinosaurs, they did not do that whatsoever. It's awful, but I hate the Majungasaurus' design more. That's fair, though. They're both really... Like, they're both... No matter what, they're both at, like, the bottom two when it comes to the designs from Jurassic Fight Club. The dromaeosaurs are probably not too far behind. They were pretty darn bad.
We'd like to ask you a quick question.
Do
you know if anyone around here has been looking for him? For Kaidehara Kazuha, we mean.
Yes.
Aha! So this is the renowned Mr. Kaidehara. I've heard a lot about you. It is an honor to finally meet you today.
You are too kind. We are currently investigating an assault and would appreciate any help you can offer.
Oh? You were targeted in an assault? Let me think.
Well, I guess
I
he
can't
was
seem
the
to
target.
recall anything
We
of
were the
immediate
victims
interest.
of it, though.
Mr. Kaidehara is currently the talk of the town, so there are always a lot of people looking for him.
Is there one in particular with like a purple sword, or?
To be honest with you, our detective agency has recently been receiving many inquiries from people wishing to obtain Mr. Kaidehara's personal information.
That sounds kind of messed up.
Some of them were offering us millions of mora just to gather the information they want. If these were more legitimate commissions, Sango would have snapped them up in an instant.
Millions? Of mora? Whoa! Oh, wait. Even at that price, you probably still shouldn't.
Yeah, that's illegal. I still have him ranting about the design while Death of Apostasukis is playing in the background in memory. That was... It's fun watching that one video of his of where he reviews like the design of each of the Jurassic Fight Club creatures. I say creatures because surprisingly there were quite a few non-dinosaur creatures in it. I think I remember specifically the extremely tiny Astarchids that showed up in Raptor's Last Stand were probably the best designed of any creature in that documentary. And they were even given pycno fibers too, which is pretty interesting. If only the documentary could have been made mostly about them.
Please, accept my thanks for looking out for my privacy.
No problem.
Of course. No matter what, we only take on legitimate cases. We don't make our money by revealing details of other people's day-to-day life just for the sake of it.
That's good.
Sorry, I got a little off topic. What I'm really trying to say is, it doesn't surprise me that a complete stranger is looking for Mr. Kaedehara. But I wouldn't know where to begin if we want to connect this with an assault.
Do you know any guys with, like, purple flaming swords?
Then let's put that connection aside for now. Have there been any other attacks or similar incidents recently that stand out as particularly unusual? The Tenryou Commission had very few leads, and I thought you might have some information from different sources.
It's true that the commissioners aren't clued up about every little thing that goes on out in the streets. But typically, it's only the most trivial events that manage to escape their attention. If anyone had been out there attacking people, that would be assault, in which case the Tenryou Commission would absolutely get involved.
Mm-hmm. We need more dinosaur YouTubers. True. Like, whether it be VTubers or not, like, content creators in general that love dinosaurs, I want to see more of them around here. Honestly, collabing with some, like, any fellow dinosaur enthusiasts would be super fun as well.
That does make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Looks like the trail's already run cold.
I still find it difficult to believe that whoever attacked you hasn't been causing any trouble elsewhere.
Maybe it's the fact that that Aether and Cosmo look fairly similar in appearance that he decided to attack him.
Few people possess your prowess in battle. So unless you were the first person he targeted, someone is certain to have been hurt by now.
Thank you.
I am well aware of your talents. There is no need to be humble around me. In fact, I'm quite relieved that you were the one he targeted. It would cause me great grief to see someone become critically injured or lose their life because of me. For the poor victim, this would be a completely senseless crime.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
It seems you are every bit the selfless hero they make you out to be, Mr. Kaedehara. Surely this same concern for your fellow man is what drove you to fearlessly raise your blade against the almighty Shogun.
That is true. He did save us from getting pretty much annihilated by A.
You flatter me. Truth be told, I don't know quite what came over me in that moment.
You are much too humble. Don't worry, I completely understand your concerns. I will try my best to gather whatever leads I can for you. Oh, actually, there was one strange incident over the last few days. It doesn't involve an attack, though.
Really?
Let me tell you about it just in case.
Sure. During times like this, the more information we have, the better.
All right then. Recently, 2 people went missing from the city at around the same time.
Uh-huh.
One of them is a pretty well-known collector, surnamed Nagato. The other, Amenoma Yuya, is a samurai from the Amenoma clan.
A samurai?
Amenoma. Now there's a familiar name.
Right. Yuya is the nephew of Amenoma Togo, the owner of Amenoma Smithy. 2 grown men going missing at the same time. Their cases are likely connected, but I don't know much in the way of details. I recalled this because Amenoma Yuya is also an accomplished martial artist who is skilled with the blade. Perhaps he is the one you are looking for.
Really?
Understood, though it seems highly unlikely to me. I neither know this man, nor do I have any idea why he may wish to attack me.
Let's get both incidents at the same time.
Can't hurt. We never know what we might find out along the way.
Thank you, Ryuji. We'll start by making some inquiries at the Amenoma Smithy.
Sounds good. All the best with your investigation. I'll get moving shortly myself.
Okay, so we need to ask Anima Togo about information. Alright, hold on. Let's see. So we're here. Hello, any would-be attackers around here? Hear that, sir?
Ah, if it isn't Kaedehara Kazuha. What brings you here today?
Huh? You two know each other?
Yes, the Kaedehara and Amenoma clans were both members of the Raiden Gokaden. Historically, there have always been deep links between the 2 clans.
Really?
After I returned to Inazuma, I visited Mr. Amenoma to pay my respects.
That's nice.
Yes. You may recall the story of the Raiden Gokaden from the Iridori Festival.
Yep, I remember.
Though all bladesmiths trace their craft back to the same source, over time, each of us has arrived at a different blade-making philosophy, spawning the development of different branches of the same art. As an example, the Amenoma art strives to emulate the abiding patience and determination of water as it turns stone to sand. There is nothing mystical to our work. There is only practice, day in and day out, until both body and mind have memorized the craft, turning each motion of every technique into an intrinsic part of the bladesmith's life. As for the art of the Kaedehara clan, I believe it's called the Ishin art.
That's right. Ishin art strives for complete harmony between blade and mind from the moment that forging begins. For only a blade thus forged can capture and convey its maker's thoughts and feelings, and eventually become an extension of its wielder's will.
Indeed. Most samurai choose their blades, but an Ishin blade chooses its owner.
Oh, and I see in chat, T-Rex Dinosaurs is in here. Hello, brother. Hello there, T-Rex Dinosaurs. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here, and I hope that you are doing well. Welcome to my Genshin Impact stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here, and I hope that you are doing well.
You are, without a doubt, the most worthy wielder of an Ishin blade. It gladdens my heart to see that although the Kaedehara clan has fallen on hard times, its ideals and virtues are alive and well.
Anyways, we're T-Rex Dinosaurs, and anyone else who has entered chat since I last said this. Right now we're playing through Genshin Impact, the 2.8 update, and we're going through Kaedehara Kazuha's new story events.
You overestimate me. My actions are guided by my own personal sentiments, not by any noble aspirations on behalf of my clan. But let's get back on topic. The purpose of our visit today is to gather some information on your missing nephew.
Oh.
We hope to assist with the investigation. It may turn out that this case is connected to another we are pursuing.
Ah, yes. My nephew.
I reported the case to the Tenryo Commission, but I haven't heard anything back so far.
Oh.
He didn't say a word before he left, which is very unlike him. I'm still completely at a loss on what to make of it, but I've done what I can so far. Worrying is futile. All I can do now is wait for the news from the Tenryo Commission.
We heard that there was a collector involved in the disappearance too. Know anything about that?
Yes. On the morning that Yuya went missing, he gave me a very cryptic look and said that he was going to give me a great gift.
Really?
I believe he went to collect the item from Mr. Nagato after that. The next thing I heard was that a fire had broken out at the warehouse.
What?
And neither of them came back.
A fire?
Yes. Strange, isn't it? I wonder what could have caused it. Unfortunately, there was very little evidence left behind, so nobody knows what really happened.
Do you have any thoughts on what Yuya may have wanted to give you?
If I had to guess, it must have been some kind of rare weapon. Otherwise, there would have been no reason for him to get my hopes up. He's never been particularly interested in blade forging, but has always had a fondness for blade testing, and can sense even the most minute differences in blade quality. He is extraordinarily talented in martial arts, particularly when it comes to the art of the sword.
Truth be told, we have some information that you may find to be objectionable. The person we are looking for, he attacked this friend of mine.
Yes.
Based on the evidence we have gathered so far, only Yuya seems to match the suspect's profile.
You think it could be him?
No. Absolutely impossible. Yuya is not that kind of person.
But if it's a rare weapon that he got his hands on, that guy was holding a very interesting purple sword.
He is humble and kind. Even his training is done with the goal of calming his mind. He has never gotten into a fight before.
Is that so?
Yes. If there's one thing I can say for certain, it's that Yuya would never draw his blade without a very good reason.
Really?
But, with that said, it's equally out of character for him to just disappear with neither farewell nor fair warning. I also cannot know what course of action he might be capable of if coerced or otherwise compelled by circumstances unbeknownst to me.
True.
Anyway, should you find him, please let me know as soon as possible.
I mean, the Fatui in particular have a very interesting way of convincing people to do what they want, so it's possible that could have happened to him.
You have our word.
From the sound of that, Paimon doesn't think Yuya was the one who attacked us as well.
So you get info for the Nagato
Yes.
family.
It sounds as if something happened when the two men met each other. Let's pay a visit to the Nagato household.
It's possible someone could have, taken the sword from him and then kidnapped him, along with the other people that went missing.
No time to lose.
At least for the old man's sake, I hope that's what happened, because he sounds like he deeply respects this Yuya guy. So I want to hope that he didn't actually do it. But if he did, there's hopefully a good reason for why. Maybe someone related to Kazua's friend who died
used to this.
when I think he fought Kujasora in a duel before the throne. That could be it.
I'm very sorry, but we cannot afford to pay what we owe right now.
Wait, what?
My husband has gone missing, and I'm still trying to find him.
No, that's not what we're here for.
No, you misunderstand us. We are here to help with the investigation. We'd like to ask you some questions about Mr. Nagato's disappearance, if we may.
Ah, I see. I thought the debt collectors had come to visit again.
Debt collectors?
I'm sorry you have to see me in this dreadful state. Has some new information come out? Do you know where he's gone?
No, but I want to know about these debt collectors. They could be important to the investigation. Especially if they're a certain kind of debt collector that could have reasons to want heroes like me or Kazuha dead.
I'm afraid we don't have any new information at the moment. We're still trying to find out as much as we can to inform our search. With this in mind, can we perhaps ask some questions about your family's current situation?
Yes, please.
For example, Paimon's struggling to understand why a collector would be strapped for Mora.
That's a long story. Ever since I've known him, he's been an avid collector of all sorts of things. He'd always get so animated when he was showing them to me. I knew nothing about the items myself, but seeing how enthusiastic and excited they made him, I was happy to believe that they were just extremely important to him. Everything was fine when we first got married, but as time went by, things changed for the worse.
What happened?
Uh-oh, what happened?
He lost his sense of restraint. He started buying more and more things, and even resorted to borrowing money just so he could pay for them.
I see. Also, I see, on the plus side, on like a happier note, I see, Shonks the Pro is in chat. Hello there, Shonks. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here, and I hope that you are doing well today. Thank you for stopping by, my friend, and I hope you do enjoy your time here at the Genshin Impact stream. Right now, we're playing through, Kadrahara Kazuha's story events here. This is the main guy, this guy, with the white hair. It's been a pretty fun event so far, and I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes from here.
Our expenses really spiraled out of control when he started getting interested in weapons. It was awful. There were days when he'd spend hours down at the warehouse, admiring his weapons even as debt collectors were descending upon our house. He wouldn't sell them, wouldn't even touch them. Just sat there staring at them like he was in a trance.
Interesting.
I'm happy he has a hobby, and I'm willing to support him. But making ends meet has to come first.
That is true.
I've tried talking to him about it so many times, but he never listens.
Like, it's not like she's willing to support his hobby, which is always good, but you should not put that like over making sure his family is like getting the money they need. I mean, if he can make a hobby like relate his hobby to a job, like maybe if he would like open up a museum or just like even just like show tiny tours of like his collections. That could help out quite a lot. I mean, based on how he acts, it sounds like he definitely wouldn't want to sell anything, but putting him up on display for people to look at, that could work. Like, both of him collecting and also, I guess, just like allowing people to like see it too, pay money for it, and make sure his family's doing well. Unless if he were to make enough of a name for himself. Like, rich people with, like, interesting artifacts and stuff, they can hear about him and then be willing to pay him to take some of their items and, like, put them up on display. Maybe for, like, a cut of the profit or something like that, but he could turn his hobby into something pretty interesting.
On the last day that I saw him, I gave him an ultimatum. I said, if he refused to sell his collectibles and pay off his debts, I would divorce him and take the children with me.
Ooh. Have fun. I'll try to, Shikivi. I'm sorry I never pronounced your name correctly. But I am having fun. This is kind of getting a bit dark here. I mean, I've never been in a relationship, so I don't know, like, personally, but I feel like this might be a bit too much, since she seemed to have been, like, I don't know, not flexible, but like she was like, she kind of let him, like do what he wanted with his collectibles and everything for a while now, and then like suddenly saying this out of the blue might be a bit much. Like before this, I feel like she should have like started to urge him more and more, like to sell off at least some of his collectibles, or like I said earlier, try to turn his collection into something that can make a profit for the family. Like private collectors, I can imagine probably make quite a bit of money, like putting their awesome items on display to show them off to people.
Whoa!
And that led to an argument.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
Actually, it didn't.
Really?
Generally, he's a quiet man who likes to go with the flow. On most things, he leaves the decision-making to me.
Yeah, kind of like in museums. Like I know there's like private collectors of like fossils, but like they could use, like instead of like just keeping them to themselves or like letting no one see, those kind of people could like open up like their own like at least like a mini museum for people to look at the fossils. And if like paleontologists want to investigate and like have a look at these fossils, they can get the permission and like have them come in to do studies. I suppose this is what I've heard from most fossils that are sold to private collectors, where they're just kind of like just inaccessible to paleontologists, which kind of sucks because that's just one less really good specimen that paleontologists could be using to learn more about dinos and other prehistoric fauna.
You must understand, I never would have dreamed of threatening him with divorce if the debts hadn't pushed our family to the brink.
Again though, Miss Nagatoro, like talk to him about a museum idea. That could be pretty darn good. Like, you wouldn't have to sell away his possessions. Like that, it would be illegal to take them because like they're museum property, but they could also make a profit out of them. Allow people to see his cool collection. Maybe he can meet some friends who are also interested in those artifacts. You can have people with any old artifacts that they want to put on display, like pay him to take them. Just saying, he's sitting on a gold mine that is his own personal hobby that he enjoys. Oh, and I see, hello there, Max. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here, and I hope that you are doing well today. Welcome, welcome. Right now we are playing Genshin Impact 2.8 update, going to Kazua's story events.
After I said those words, he froze and was silent for a long time. When he finally spoke, he awkwardly mumbled that he would pick out a few items to sell.
Interesting.
His voice was so meek and pitiful that I felt an urge to take everything back. But then what? If I didn't draw the line, what would happen to our family?
I think, yeah, it's important to set boundaries. I don't know if she quite did... I think she did the right thing, but... I don't know if she did it, like, she went about it the right way. Like, she was flexible with, like, how he was doing his hobby, and then suddenly starts to become more strict. Like, it should be more gradual with her, like her urging her husband to, like, do something about, like, the family's financial situation, and not just kind of go straight to divorce. Like, threatening divorce. Yeah, support to set boundaries.
Had I not indulged his bad habits, we wouldn't have found ourselves in such a predicament. And I also don't know if he had actually come to his senses, or if he was simply angry with me. The next thing I heard was that our warehouse had caught fire, and both he and the buyer had gone missing.
I wonder if that has something to do with this.
I see. I understand.
I mean, if he's a collector... Since Kazuha did quite an interesting feat, like, holding off the Mishino Hidetachi. Maybe he's the one that tried to attack us earlier because he's trying to go after Kazua's sword, since it might be considered like a very valuable object now.
Amenoma Yuya came to purchase a weapon from Mr. Nagato. During the sale, a fire broke out at the warehouse, and both men disappeared.
At first, I assumed they must have gotten into an argument over the price. But my husband has never been one to negotiate. He never even haggles when he's out buying groceries, so it's hard to imagine him getting into a fierce argument.
Maybe he was feeling the pressure from the debts?
I don't know. He just disappeared after the warehouse burned down. Perhaps he's too afraid to come home now that all his collectibles have been lost in the fire, and he's got no way to pay off our debts. Even though I'm still a little mad at him. We're a family, and I want us to face our family's crisis together.
Don't worry, we'll bring him back here.
As long as he's willing to turn over a new leaf, I know we can work things out.
Please don't get upset. There could be more to this situation than meets the eye.
Hopefully.
If collecting things is a habit that Mr. Nagato had his whole life, it is quite unusual for this habit to change so drastically over a short period.
That is true.
But the information we gathered from the other side suggests Amenoma Yuya is also a mild-mannered man who would not be likely to start an argument.
So either they're in cahoots, or maybe something happened and they're both victims.
This situation is getting a little confusing.
A little confusing? More like completely mystifying.
Let's try a change of scenery and see if we can piece together what we've learned. Rest assured, we'll notify you if we find anything.
Thank you so much. I just want him to come home.
Don't worry, we'll get him back home for you, hopefully. Assuming that he doesn't have anything to do with what's going on.
Gathered so far,
might have to go to prison then.
I can only surmise that the sales meeting between the two men was somehow the catalyst for their disappearance. The fire at the warehouse likely played a part in how the situation unfolded, though its exact role is a mystery.
To me, it sounds like if they're still alive, it would be like used as a diversion for either for them to get away or for someone who's kidnapping them to take them away without people looking. Either way, the fire sounds like a distraction to make sure anyone in the area was not looking at like whatever was going on in the background. Whether it was them trying to get away with something or like being lured away by someone else, kidnapped otherwise.
Do you have any thoughts?
Like the warehouse might have some clues, but I think just looking around the general area, like away from where the warehouse might be, could also be important.
Well, Paimon was thinking that maybe someone accidentally knocked over an oil lamp
and they went and tried to put out the fire, like shout to people for help, or like they wouldn't just be like standing outside the warehouse at least. Why would they just run away completely?
Nope, never mind. Paimon's brain needs to rest for a while. Over to you.
Like especially Mr. Nagato. This was his prize collection. He wouldn't just like completely abandon it. Yeah, here's my idea. The fire was deliberately used to hide the truth.
An interesting explanation. I was also considering this possibility.
Exactly, Kazuo. We're both smart.
Amenoma Yuya is an expert on swords. He could have noticed some problematic details about Mr. Nagato's collectibles.
Ooh.
Maybe he recognized a blade as a fake, or a well-known stolen item. Either way, after arguing about it, the two men agreed to hide the truth of this matter. They thought a fire would destroy everything. But then the Tenryou Commission began investigating and uncovered some incriminating details, so they fled to protect their secrets.
Why would he burn away his own collection, even like the entirety of the collection, and not just get rid of the blade itself.
But it's a far-fetched theory. I can't imagine how they would have been able to reach an agreement. One fact that I keep coming back to is that Amenoma Yuya is polite and well-mannered, while Mr. Nagato is introverted and passive. Neither seems like the type of person who is inclined towards initiating conflict.
True.
Mr. Nagato, being heavily in debt, is also the only one of them with the potential motive to disappear after the fire. The more I ponder it, the more puzzling it becomes. Just what could have happened there?
It also doesn't seem connected to the case of the attacker, unless the attacker kidnapped them.
Right. Although the time frame seems to broadly match, no other details that we've learned seem to link the two events together. Amenoma Yuya lacks a key distinguishing feature of the attacker, namely that he is principally a practitioner of the blade testing techniques of Amenoma art, not those of the combat-oriented Ishin art.
Ooh, that is true. Like, the person who went after us had a similar fighting technique to Kazuha. Not that guy.
Darn! We thought we could get two birds with one stone here, but at this rate, it's starting to look like a wild goose chase.
But they wouldn't add these ideas into the quest unless these were related. So, my idea is that these two were actually innocent, and the attacker is a third party that either convinced them to set the place ablaze, or he did it himself and he kidnapped them.
Let's keep going, since we've come this far. If we can solve the case, both Mr. Amenoma and Mrs. Nagato will be able to get some closure.
Okay, but where should we go now?
Let's head out of the city and check out the warehouse. There's still a chance we may be able to find some shreds of evidence.
Alright. Alright, so it's over here. Alright then. Oh, there's this thing too. I might as well pick that up. This whole mystery thing is getting pretty interesting. Kind of looking forward to see how like this all ties in together. I'm pretty sure, as everyone knows at this point, I have my own theories, but I want to see if any of them are correct, or if I'm just kind of spitballing random ideas.
Wait.
Ooh. Wait, this was around where we first met him before, right?
I hear something ominous in the wind.
Ooh, is he back?
Oh! This must be another one of those sounds that only you can hear.
I do like this kind of callback to like how Kazuha can like kind of feel like the wind and what it tells him.
As sketchy as that whole thing seems, you did put it to good use when we were chasing down that vision thief at Beto's tournament, so...
Yeah, I remember that. I knew we can count on you, but what's going on?
Now I'm picking up a strong scent in addition to the sound. It's right around here somewhere.
Is it the attacker? He was around here when we first met him, I think. Oh?
But there's nothing here.
I mean, they can be hiding.
It's gone now, but I can still sense the direction it left in.
Alright.
It felt very much like that ancient presence in Inazuma. The remnants of the Tatarigami.
What?
Indeed. But this unexpected spring of inauspicious energy may prove to be of benefit to our investigation.
Could it be like residue left over from that guy's weird sword? Because it has like purplish flames around it. Hey, that could be what he's sensing?
We should remain vigilant and approach slowly.
Alright then.
Huh! So it's an underground warehouse.
Interesting.
The force is definitely coming from down below. The source of the Tatarigami energy has long since left this place, but the residue it left behind still hasn't dissipated completely.
So did the Nagato family really have their warehouse all the way over here?
Judging from the concentration, I would have to conclude that the Tatarigami source resided here for a very long time.
Mrs. Nagato said her husband used to hang around the warehouse by himself a lot.
It could well be that he was already under the influence of Tatarigami energy at that time.
Surely someone would notice, right?
From what I've been told, Tatarigami does not turn all upon whom it preys into violent monsters. But most will develop a stubborn streak upon being exposed to the Tatarigami's unfulfilled will.
Really?
Their interests become fanatical obsessions.
Ooh, that's what happened to him.
Mr. Nagato had an interest in collecting to begin with. The influence of Tatarigami could explain why he became an obsessive hoarder, amassing more and more possessions, even as he put himself in grave debt.
So what should we do now? Go down and take a look?
Step back. I'll open the door and take a look inside.
Alright, but that's dangerous, though.
If we don't open this door, we can move no closer to the truth. You needn't worry. Both of us have faced far greater dangers than this. Relatively speaking, the risk here is trivial.
I guess that's fair. Something up, Kazuma?
What's down there?
Everything's buried in debris. I can't see anything.
I guess that's fair.
It looks like the fire caused a cave-in, reducing the entire warehouse to rubble.
Not sure that was a good or bad thing.
That was too scary! Paimon was so sure that the warehouse boogeyman was about to jump out at us!
Me too, to be honest. But still, it's interesting, though. Would a fire cause this to happen? Or was it amidst a fire, the person who set this whole thing up caused the whole place to cave in on itself to ensure everything went missing or, like, destroyed?
All we can do now is keep searching in the direction that the Tatarigami energy source left this place.
Alright.
2 ordinary humans, entangled with the Tatarigami. I fear much misfortune has already befallen them.
Alright, let's hurry then.
Yes, let's go. If nothing else, it's vital that we find out where this Tatarigami energy is coming from. Quiet your mind and focus on what you sense around you. Perhaps you, too, will perceive its ominous presence in the wind.
So use elemental sight, I'm guessing. Follow just a weird sense. I'm following this, but... where's it leading us to, though? Ooh, it's leading us here. Ooh. Oh, the scent to look for clues. That is what I'm doing, game. Alright.
From this point, the trail appears to split into 2.
The
main source of the Tatarigami energy continued on into the distance, but a small portion remained here, and seems to be dissipating slowly.
So that would correspond to Mr. Nagato and Aminoma Yuha.
Quite possibly. Let's search the area.
Alright.
Whoa! Look at all those silly churls! They're acting really strangely.
Something seems to be drawing their attention. Let's take a closer look.
Hello there, folks. Don't mind me. Kaboom. Goodbye, all of y'all. Oh. My bad. Sorry about that. I should have kept using my E skill. Alright, don't mind me. Well, actually, I'll let you guys walk into fire a bit. And there we go. Time to use my E skill. Kaboom. Kaboom, kaboom. Vaporize. Goodbye. It's...
Ugh! Look at this red stuff! What is it?
Oh, no.
By the looks of it, a letter written on a piece of torn clothing.
Oh, okay.
The ink is bone dry. It must have been written quite some time ago.
You really had us there, Paimon, with red stuff. It could have been something far worse on the grass.
Well,
but okay.
Let's take a look.
I am Nagato. I was wounded by Anoma Yuha. He took my most precious blade. So he was. See, I chased him but couldn't catch him. I lay down here on rest on account of my exhaustion. I thought that I might croak here. My stomach. Oh, he kept on bleeding, but since that some strange power sustained me. Why did he steal the blade? I was going to sell it to him, and he even burned it down my warehouse. Hurts, but for some reason I can't fall unconscious. All I can do is distract when the pain is right. What happened to Sachiko, Yuichi, and Yuichi? I'm sorry to them, really am. Only now that I realize how struck in my ways I was. How blind to my obsession. I must have been cursed. Collected all those strange and bizarre things, but they want me not one iota of happiness or warmth. Put it all together, and it still wouldn't have been worth a single word from her mouth. Thank you, I'm sorry for letting you down. Oh. So I'm guessing that wasn't red dyed fabric, but also I think that weird energy after that, I think that guy, Yuya, went under the influence of the sword, possibly like right after he touched her or something. Became obsessed with it, destroyed everything, and then he attacked Nagato. And then once Nagato was no longer within range of its effect on him, that's when he was no longer under its effects and realized what happened for all these years. There's a lot of lore here for just one event, and I love it, though.
Conflict arose because Amenoma Yuya wanted to seize a blade belonging to Mr. Nagato. Yuya started the fire that destroyed the warehouse and wounded Mr. Nagato in the fight. Mr. Nagato kept chase as long as he could, eventually stopping here to write this letter when his strength gave out.
But is he still,
So, where is he?
He was not only mortally wounded, but also under the heavy influence of Tatarigami. Add to that the fact that its aura seems to have attracted a horde of monsters, and I'm afraid he may no longer be with us.
Oh. I mean, would it hurt to, look around and make sure he's okay somewhere?
Whatever traces there may have been of his fate beyond after this point, they've since been disturbed by the hilly churls. There's nothing more for us to find here.
Let's ask the Tenryou Commission to do a thorough search later, because there are other things we need to deal with right now.
Right now, we need to uncover some more important truths. If Amenoma Yuya is attacking other people indiscriminately, then the longer we take to find him, the more people risk meeting the same tragic end.
Right, so let's get moving.
How did it come to this? Because it's not in his nature to do this.
I wouldn't be surprised if he, too, fell prey to the influence of the Tatarigami.
That's true.
For a practitioner of the martial arts, the easiest desire to inflame would be their pursuit of further power and skill. All the clues that at first seemed disparate and disconnected, it seems that now we know the thread that runs between them. I have a hypothesis that, if it's correct, not only explains the series of events leading to the two men's disappearance, but also zeroes in on the attacker's identity.
Wait, you figured it out? So these two cases are connected after all?
Possibly.
I believe so. But it's something of an outlandish idea. I will only be able to confirm my suspicions once we've met him in person. On with the search. We must stay vigilant. At any point now, we may find ourselves in danger.
Keep following the scent and looking for clues. Like over here. And by following the scent, I mean just they basically just mean follow this very inconspicuous set of air currents that just so happen to stop by. And go over to this island here. So we went on this boat, and it stopped here.
He seems to have stayed here for a long time.
Why here? Is there anything special about this place?
I'm not sure. But on closer examination, I sense that the aura may have lingered here at several different points in time.
Oh?
Show yourself! It's no use hiding anymore.
He's here? He is. Is that you?
Haidehara Kazuha. It's you, at last.
Aha! So it is the same guy from before.
I knew it.
What's your problem, huh? What could you possibly have against Kazuha?
Indeed, there should be no enmity between us. If it is Amenome Yuya that stands before us.
Ooh?
But what if instead of facing Amenome Yuya, we are in fact facing the blade in his hand?
Is the blade, like, cursed?
Now that you mention it, it is giving off a strange light. Whoa! Surely you don't mean... Are you serious?
Is it a cursed blade or something?
Tatarigami energy often lodges itself within physical objects, then works to subtly affect any living organisms in its vicinity. The blade has resided in Mr. Nagato's warehouse for many years, affecting his state of mind, and more recently using the sale as a means to affect... Or rather, as a means to occupy Amenome Yuya's body.
Interesting. I did kind of prefer, like, the idea I had earlier of this guy having some relation to the Kadabahara clan way back when, but this is interesting too.
You're sharper than I thought. You've already deduced the truth of the matter. Many, many years ago, I was forged by a famed bladesmith of the Ishin tradition.
Ooh.
I was his pride and joy. In me, he placed all his hopes and dreams.
Well, I guess he has some connection to the Kadabahara clan.
As a descendant of the Kaidehara clan, you should be able to guess our greatest regret.
I presume it has something to do with the Raiden Gokaden.
Indeed. At that point in time, he failed to live up to the Raiden Shogun's expectations. In the end, all he could do was to flee the nation by sea on a ship bound for Snezhnaya. He was a bladesmith of great renown, a master of his craft. There was nothing that he could not accomplish. All he needed was more time and a little faith. And sure enough, in the end, he achieved what he had set out to do. All of his life's work, his wisdom, his skill, it culminated in his creation of me.
Ooh.
He not only bestowed upon me the greatest of strength, but also endowed me with a consciousness of my own.
He can really do that, apparently.
In her conceit, the Raiden Shogun lost not only the single most perfect blade in the entire world, but also an irreplaceable achievement in the art of blade forging.
Interesting.
So, swords can become conscious and control people?
Apparently.
The people of the time in which I was born never believed I had that kind of power. They saw me as a mere blade, a sharp and well-crafted one, but in all other respects an ordinary weapon. But that gave me the opportunity to take action.
What kind of action?
After the death of my creator, I decided to leave Snezhnaya and began my long quest to return to the distant land of Inazuma. Moving from one person to the next, I controlled the minds of countless hosts along the way, each bringing me one step closer to my ancestral home.
But
I seek but one thing: to face the full force of the Raiden Shogun's blade and prove my power. The might of Ishin art.
So does he want to be Kazuha's sword?
So Amenome Yuya was not your first victim. Tell me, what happens to those you've possessed when you've finished using them?
My hosts? Who cares what happens to them? They are but tools that serve my mission.
And you're no better than the people who think of you as just like a simple sword.
When they got tired or injured or unusable, I hopped to the next one in line. All I needed them for was to take me back to Inazuma.
You're awful.
After I returned to Inazuma, I decided to bide my time in Nagato's warehouse until Amenoma Yuya handed himself over to me on a silver platter. At long last, I'm approaching my journey's destination. By Amenoma Yuya's body, I have found you, and by your hand, I shall defeat the Raiden Shogun. Kaede Harakazuha, you stood against the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. There can be no other to serve as my host for what is to come.
Okay, I guess this kind of makes sense, but why attack him then? As opposed to like trying to force the sword into his hand.
Now, give your body over to me!
Yeah, no thank you, sir.
Nice and spiky, by royal decree.
Me!
Alright. Guys, come on. Oz, everyone, come on.
Join me and sever that divine light!
Avoid that at all costs.
Time for a light show.
Nope. No, thank you. Not taking any of that. I guess that you're
to me.
Nope. There we go.
Do not stand in my way, or I will strike you down too.
Sir, I believe you did like a total of possibly 0 damage to me. I think we're gonna be fine. So does he really think Kazuo would fall for that? No, but I mean it's just the usual villain tradition of just like demanding people to do something that they're obviously not gonna do on their own.
Your bluff's fooling no one. You've lost.
Yep.
Lost. I can never lose. It is this body that has reached its limit, nothing more.
Yeah, so you have lost. Doesn't matter how strong you are. If the person that's wielding you can't
Even if you defeat me here, the one who falls will not be me, but this man. He is but a puppet that can be replaced. I can take a new vessel at will.
And we'll just smash you into pieces. Exactly.
The end result is the same. I will end this wretch's life before you can lift a finger.
Oh, yeah?
And even if I were to lose my physical form, it is but a small setback. My consciousness shall endure.
And you're not gonna have anything to possess, really. Well, unless you can, like, be a ghost and possess people that way.
By any means necessary, and any medium available, I shall return and fulfill my destiny!
Your fighting style. It is indeed the forms of Ishin art. But from your movements, I sense only hatred and arrogance, as well as a thinly veiled mania and despair.
Really? You can tell all that just from his moves?
Oh my god, he's going to possess the emergency food. Honestly, a Paimon fight with a sword would be pretty dope. We might be saving that for like the last, like the final boss or something. If she turns out to be the unknown god like many people are theorizing.
As I've mentioned before, the forms of Ishin art convey the user's thoughts and feelings. Since the blade is currently possessing Amenoma Yuya's body, its movements express the innermost thoughts of the blade. If you ask me, the mania is probably due to your desperate, single-minded ambition. You believe I am your only hope.
Are you trying to claim that I am helpless without you? On his deathbed, he passed to me all of Ishin Art's secrets. The little that you know barely scratches the surface.
Oh.
In that regard, why would I ever need your help?
Because all of that is in the past. I've been wondering why you've not caused more trouble in all the years that you've been in Inazuma. If you are indeed a cursed blade that can possess its owner.
Ooh, that is true. Now you're the emergency food. And then final boss theme starts playing. I highly doubt they would do that, but that would be an awesome, like, wait like for the final boss to go down, like the final battle against the unknown god. If it becomes like a domain where you can like farm her every week for resources, maybe they could have like a 1% chance of like them saying a quote like that at the beginning of the fight. I think that could be fun.
Now that I've seen inside your mind, everything finally makes sense. You weren't biding your time. You were trapped.
Ooh.
After all the time that's passed, you have grown weak. To the point that you are now unable to acquire a new host without making physical contact.
Oh, that's right. Paimon remembers now. Mr. Nagato had a habit of never touching his collectibles.
Ooh, that is true.
Only when Mr. Nagato witnessed his wife's distress and decided to sell his collectibles did you finally have an opportunity to reach out to Amenoma Yuya and make your escape.
And what of it?
Well, that brings me to my second point. There's a despair in you that is so strong it threatens to overwhelm you. You were determined to fulfill your maker's ambition, whatever the cost. But this ambition is too grand and too heavy for you to bear. Each step you have taken has come at a great cost.
I see how Snook says in chat, like, yeah, the whole time she's been like a ghost or demon, like a goddess that's been using your life force the whole time. That could be an interesting idea. Except Aether's been getting, we know for a fact that they've been getting stronger and stronger, even in the story, so I don't know if that would be the case. It's a cool idea, though. We'll have to see.
I think you realized your limitations long ago. The more you clenched your teeth and pressed forward, the greater your fear of losing everything you had achieved grew, and the more you wished to run from the truth. But the way I see it, what began as an ambition has long since become a delusional fantasy.
Ooh, burn.
What would you know about any of this? I'm just one step away from achieving my goal.
You returned to Inazuma to prove the unparalleled brilliance of Ishin art. But to make this arduous journey, you committed countless atrocities and showed a blatant disregard for human life. Even if you were to sever that divine light, is this truly the outcome that your maker would have desired?
You...
He's getting you with a lot of talk no jutsu.
Sure, you inherited the secrets of Ishin art. But even as you made your journey to honor this legacy, you treated the ones who wielded you as mere tools to do your bidding. How could you possibly unleash the full potential of Ishin art when you act in perfect discordance with the principle of harmony between a blade and its bearer?
Oh, that's true. Like the Ishin art. I remember he meant, that old guy a while ago mentioned that, like, there needs to be a strong harmony with the two of them, and also that with Ishin art, it's the blade that chooses the master instead of the other way around. Interesting. And Solid Snook says, in the final battle, she wants the rest of your power. It could be a cool idea. Like, maybe since we're not, like, kind of like halfway throughout the story, sort of. Since there's 7 regions, plus probably Conria in the future. And we're getting the 4th region soon being Sumeru. I mean, we could see, like, in the future, maybe, like, the Traveler starts to, like, come down with something for some weird reason. And it just accumulates to at the very end, but it's just a joke idea. It could be fun, though. Wait, the game isn't even beaten yet. Nope, the story is still ongoing even to this day. We're still waiting. We're technically actually not even halfway through yet with, as far as we know. Since there's supposedly 7 regions, each with an Archon, plus an 8th region probably being Conria. I think, yeah, Sumeru, the one that everyone's hyping up for to come soon, it's the 4th region, so technically we're not even 50% of the way through the whole story. So no final boss? Not yet, there isn't.
Silence, you blabbering fool! I must achieve my goal. This was his life's dream, and the very purpose for which I was brought into being. I will concede that you are most perceptive. You see my predicament clearly. But you also underestimate my resolve.
And you should face reality.
Oof.
Easy for you to say. Facing reality offers me nothing.
But pain.
I have no need of anything that would stand in my way. Not hesitation, not self-reflection, and certainly not your so-called reality. It is pointless to argue further, descendant of the Kaedahara clan. If you wish to save this man, then offer me your body in exchange.
Will he do it, though?
How stubbornly you stick to your wayward path. I do not believe for a second that you can challenge the almighty Shogun in your current state. So let us make a bet, and I will put your strength to the test.
Ooh?
What? Surely you're not planning to agree to his demands.
Very well. Then find yourself some enemies with whom you wish to cross blades. A taste of my power will more than convince you. Once we have dealt with them, we shall proceed to Tenshukaku.
And as for your end of the bargain, if you lose, you must release Amenoma Yuya from your control.
I accept.
Don't do this, Kazuha!
This is a risky strategy. You're dealing with a cursed blade that can possess people.
This is the only way to save Amenoma Yuya. If we don't do this, he'll forever be the blade's puppet. The cursed
enough.
blade's strength is currently very weak, and I sense he's hesitating. This suggests his heart is still not completely devoid of honor.
I see.
The power of the Tatarigami lies in intensifying existing obsessions. This is the reason Mr. Nagato and Amenoma Yuya fell prey to it. Since I don't have any similar kinds of obsessions, I should be able to put up some resistance for a while.
But even so...
Even if things take a turn for the worse, I still have you both here with me.
Ah, thank you.
We have a chance here to save an innocent victim. I am willing to accept the risks entailed.
Alright, fine.
Your disdain for me betrays your woeful ignorance. I agreed to this bet because there are things I wish to learn too.
Really?
Now, take me in your hand.
Alright, here we go. Does look like a badass sword, though. Alright. Kazuha?
Kazuha?
I'm okay.
Oh?
I felt a little dizzy at first, but only for a moment. It's all right. So far, this was as I expected.
Alright, if something feels off, let me know. Also, how's,
I will.
the other guy, Yuya?
Thank you.
What should we do next? Have you got a plan, Kazuha?
We
Now
find
throw
some
it into
enemies.
the ocean. Alright, we find some enemies.
Although this blade has endured much turmoil, it probably hasn't experienced many real fights. If a blade built for Ishin art cannot enter a state of harmony between blade and bearer, it cannot unleash its true power.
I mean, that could work theoretically, but if we were to find another host at some point in the future, that might turn out for the worst for us, because then he is just going to come after us relentlessly with, like, no mercy. And granted, as Kazuha said, the sword it appears to be very weak nowadays, but I mean, it could probably do quite a bit of damage to other people before we are able to stop it, so...
If he wants to avoid reality,
I guess we gotta play around for
then we need to
him for a
fight
bit.
until he has no choice but to face it. He shouldn't last long in an intense combat situation.
Wait a minute. Paimon remembers hearing about something from the Adventurers Guild.
Really?
Since the Takasukasa clan abandoned that secret base, it's been held by Ronin ever since.
Alright, that should fit the bill.
All right. Please lead the way.
Alrighty, we'll do that then.
Mayuya? What should we do with him?
It's funny how all the voices are relaxing to listen but Paimon. It's like, yada yada yada. Like Kazuha's calm voice, and then like the proud, like deep voice of the sword, and then there's Paimon's high-pitched screeching.
The blade says he'll let Amenoma Yuya trail us silently. Although he hasn't regained his own consciousness yet, he is not...
Are we sure this is a good idea? It's a pretty treacherous journey. Okay, fine. Just be careful.
Alright. Alright, so next. We gotta go over this way now. Alright. So go to the blade testing venue, which is right over this way. Alright, so right over there. Alright. Drop down a bit. Glide. Down a bit, glide again. Careful. There we go. Jump down. Oop. That little bit over there was close. Okay. Alright. Occupied hold. And let's go in. I realize now that we've gone on for quite a while with 4 hours and 9 minutes now, but I want to keep going.
Leave everything on this journey to me.
Ooh, actually, I like that we actually have, like, the sword equipped. I mean, it's probably to be expected, but...
Time to go,
it's that they could have chosen not to do if they felt like it. So I like that they did.
Wind strike!
Ooh, I got an idea now. Oi, you guys, come over here near the fire. Near the fire, please. Oi, all of you near the fire? Okay, fine, this will do. It's not what I wanted, but okay. Alright, so you're gonna be... He's gonna be the most annoying one, so...
Let's get down to business.
Okay, well, he's already down, but... Alright, let's do a bit of this.
My blade!
Alright. Kaboom! There we go.
How are you feeling? You okay?
What do you think, Kazuha?
I'm all right. The blade is performing largely as I expected. Having gone so long without proper use and maintenance, it's become very difficult to use.
I see. I like how Yuya is still kind of here with us, like just in the background, all quiet.
Though he's making every effort to persevere, I do not think he can last much longer.
Well, he can talk, right? So what does he say?
Something else on your mind?
How strange. Rather than trying to control me, he is instead trying to match my fighting rhythm.
Really?
Let's keep going.
Interesting. It's funny. Actually, I already read that one, but I'm wondering if maybe like being in the hands of a master of the ancient art is like causing him to kind of revert back to how his master wanted him to be.
How's this?
Like just be a weapon like used to protect others, like his relatives. Since it's in his hands now. Anyway, get rid of this. Hello there, folks.
Going somewhere?
Don't mind me, just getting you some fire and doing this. And a little bit of this as well. And this. Alright, how's that?
Whoa! Something's up with the blade!
It's grown dimmer, apparently?
I can sense that his strength is slowly fading away. The blade is becoming more and more difficult for me to wield.
Oh dear.
He cannot hold out much longer. If he keeps persisting, he will likely break apart at any moment.
But what would that do to Amenoma Yuya?
I will be careful with it. He also says he does not have any plans to give up easily. He's still trying to achieve his goal.
Keep going. Actually, I kind of want to see if, like, prized Ishin blade. So, I like that it's an actual weapon. It seems. It's a 4-star, but it doesn't seem half bad. I think. And a normal charge or plunging attack hits an opponent. It will release an accursed spear, doing area damage. Area damage. So this is actually really good on Kazuha. And restoring 100% of attack as HP. Okay, this is really good actually. The damage done by this weapon's wielder is decreased by okay, that is a bit of a draw side. It deals the owner's damage by half. Hey, but Kazuha was doing quite a bit of damage for me, so that's saying a lot. Actually, now that I think about it, it's decreased by 50%, but if you have lots of good artifacts and such with high attack percentages like this, you could, like, it'll be a lot lower than you're hoping for, but you could, like, break past this negative 50% damage debuff. Could be really darn good on Kazuha's hands. Interesting. So how much of this event is left? Hold on, let's see. I need to remember to unlock this man. Kazuha? Now that I think about it, I think you actually said a while back that Kazuha was one of the characters you wanted to unlock. In which case, I agree that you should. He is really, really good. And I personally want to try pulling for him soon. Really darn good.
One strike will suffice.
And especially with his plunging attacks, he is super fun to use.
Fall before me.
Nope. You're going to fall to me.
Cheap tricks.
Come on. Come on.
Time to go.
Fire. Alright, come over here to this one, why don't you? And more.
The birds call.
As well. Up there. I think I kind of missed that one. Nope. None of that, sir.
Wind strike.
Huh. Apparently that fire, this fire doesn't work like the others. Like, it didn't accumulate any pyro. So what else? Okay, so for some reason that fire doesn't work. Like the ones over here.
One strike will suffice.
Wind strike.
Are you okay? It looked like you were really struggling the entire fight.
Just fighting those guys as usual. Anyways, let's see. How much is since my internet went down, I couldn't play Genshin. That's unfortunate, but hopefully you do manage to get Kazuha before his rerun ends. Also, how much of this event is left? I have no idea. And how far do we have to go to unlock him? Kazuha, you can get him at any point, as long as you do enough wishes on his banner. Or the banners that have him as one of the characters you can get. Unfortunately, because of how Genshin works, like between farming for items to ascend him, you might have to keep him at a very low level until you get to Inazuma, where his items and the talent upgrade materials and other things like that, you can farm for those. Otherwise, you can't get. Well, you get him, but he won't be the most strongest that you'd hope for. There are ways of like breaking into Inazuma while at still a small adventure rank. The technique to do it is very hard and very challenging and time-consuming from what I've seen. But it is possible. You have to break the game to do that, but you can try. I don't know how to do that. Like wishing for characters. I'll show you later.
Yes. and it looks like he's reached his limit.
Really?
The sheen's grown a bit dimmer again. It doesn't look anywhere near as impressive as it did at the start.
Perhaps this time we'll finally have a chance to see his true form.
True form? What are you talking about? Huh? What the?
Huh?
Is this the same blade as before? It looks like a piece of junk.
Oh. I mean, still looks kind of cool. But yeah, it does look like it's pretty severe. But like, old scarred weapons still look pretty cool.
If you choose to continue in the state you're in, you wouldn't even be able to beat Samurai and Kairagi, much less the almighty Shogun. Maybe you did truly wield power to rival the Shogun's light when first forged. But the long journey from Snezhnaya back to Inazuma has left you battered and broken. It barely needs stating anymore. Your ambition is a flight of fancy.
Will he listen to you?
I've finally figured out why it was that you agreed to my bet. You wanted to reach a state of harmony with me. For perhaps then you would still be able to wield commendable power. But regrettably, we are nothing alike. I will never understand your obstinacy and cruelty, nor can I empathize with the one who made you.
Okay, can you de-level them if you mess them up? There aren't... in Genshin, there aren't really ways, like, you can mess up a character, in terms of building them. Like, for the most part, like, if you level them up, like, regularly, like, level 20s, level 40s, 50s, 60s, 80s, there can only be a good side. Like, that can only be good for them. You can mess up their build if you give them artifacts that aren't particularly good for them, but you can, like, switch them out for good artifacts, or at least better artifacts, whenever you wish to. There's no really, like, a cost or anything to that. I guess there's technically a cost, but really it's just, you just need to do farming to get better artifacts to replace the bad ones that you have. There's no, like, permanent bad side to a character if you kind of mess things up with them. And it's a good thing too, because you can only get one of a certain character. I know, like, in some games, like Dokkan Battle, you can get multiples of the same character. But, like, here in Genshin, it's only one, and there's no way you can, like, have them permanently be awful. Like, if you build them right, all of them should be really good and helpful characters on your team. Granted, there's some characters that are kind of doomed from the start, but that would be mostly due to, like, the developers not doing a good job with, like, developing their build. And not really you as the player that's an issue. So you don't need to worry about, like, being able to de-level them or not. Not that you can either way, because I'm 100% sure you can't do that. Like the rabbit girl, yep. Like from the start, the developers didn't give her the best set, but like combat kits, but if you build her up right, she can still be a good member of your team. There are other characters that may be, like, objectively better, but if you want to use Amber on your team, you can use Amber, and there's no serious consequences as a result of that. Against bad matchups, like, with certain enemies, it'll be harder, but for, like, in general situations, any character will be viable. Or at least should be viable, like fighting, like, the average boss, or like just facing enemies in, like, the main story and stuff like that. Any character should do you good. Some just have a slight bit of an advantage in terms of, like, the system and the stats that they're programmed to have, like, at a certain level, or, like, with certain level up of talents. Is Cosmo good for the beginning of the game? Like I said before, he's good, but at the beginning of the game, since you don't have access to Inazuma, you can't farm for his you farm for good artifacts to put on him, but the ascension materials and talent. Actually, no, you can get talent boosting materials, but ascension materials you probably won't get, and that might put a damper on how strong you can make him. But with really, really good artifacts and a good weapon, you can make up for that by a decent margin, to the point you can keep him on your team until you get to Inazuma and then farm for his ascension artifacts, well, ascension materials, and then he'll be an absolute beast. Plus, even if he's not doing the most damage at the beginning of the game, his E skill is still really darn good. Like, it does area damage, so it can take out lots of weak enemy. Well, it can move lots of enemies around, get you closer to them, which can help out certain characters. And plus, early on in the game, since all the enemies are also low leveled, he could actually be pretty darn overpowered. A little later, like in Leeway, he might start to struggle a bit, but once you get to Inazuma, he'll probably be like one of the top members of your team again. So really, I would definitely say, like, if you can get him, and you do, definitely add him to your team at the beginning of the game. Especially at the beginning of your game, since all the enemies and other characters are on the same level as him starting off. On an even plane, he's going to be an awesome character to have. Granted, the Traveler starts out with Animo, so you're gonna have 2 Animo characters on your team, but I would argue Kazuha is a lot better than the Traveler is, generally, so he could end up replacing the Traveler on your team if you want him to do so.
The only one who truly understood you had already passed away by the time you were born.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Here they are! Take them down!
Oh wait, what? Hey guys.
Where do they keep coming from?
Shouldn't fight with his blade anymore.
Yup. We can help this time.
Don't worry. I'll use my own blade.
Oh.
It's just more of the same.
Alright then, Kazuma. Let's do this.
It's my lucky day.
Okay, hold on. The fire resets. Hold on. Yammer. Oh. Okay, you wanna go then, guys. Alright, now let's go. Let's go, boss. Let's go. Come on. Yeah. Alright, you want to act tough?
Time to go.
Time for you to be tough. Oh, dodge that.
Wind strike.
Come on, what's up? What's wrong, buddy? You scared? You scared? Oh, I messed that up horribly.
One with wind and cloud.
You fought way better with your own sword.
You are a true Kaedehara in flesh and in spirit. Though we fought briefly together, you have seen me for who I really am.
Nice, so good anyways. I'm probably gonna get randos I don't know about Brenda Blessing, but grow attached. Alright.
No one knew anything of my story throughout my travels, nor did I tell it to anyone. You are the first person to know the truth.
Kind of feel bad for this guy now. Even though he did a lot of messed up stuff, he did seem to have some good intentions at heart, like trying to redeem the honor of his master.
I thought that if I could achieve Ishin harmony with you, perhaps there would still be a ray of hope for me.
I mean, he is a sword, so good maintenance could help him out.
But in this too, you have failed.
Indeed. No matter how hard I tried, I could not attain that perfect harmony that your personal blade does with you. Too much time has passed. My physical state is poor, and without proper maintenance, I can only disguise my true appearance behind an outer sheen. Yours is the blade that took on the Muso no Hitotachi. And what a magnificent blade it is.
It's a nice blacksmith,
Perhaps
can help him out.
I shall never reach that level of glory.
I mean, you could.
Actually, this is just a generic blade that I picked up during my travels in Liyue.
Ooh.
What?
I mean, it still looks nice, though.
Forging and maintenance are both important for a blade, but they are not everything. This blade has traveled the land with me for many years, and we have formed a close bond during that time. Plus, in the moment that I most needed it, I received aid from another power.
Indeed.
Skill, blade,
the vision of your friend.
Determination, and desire. All these must be aligned in the practice of Ishin art. There is something else I must tell you. Though your maker may not have been aware, your ability to possess your own consciousness derived from the power of the Tatarigami. Tatarigami is a malevolence from the ancient past. It is the source of your mania and savagery. Though you tried to cooperate with me while I was wielding you, the part of you driven by Tatarigami was constantly trying to seize control of my body.
So, either he has to deal with the fact that he always runs the risk of part of him controlling his master, or he can no longer be conscious if he wants to be used again.
I sensed it, but I couldn't change it. It is an integral part of my consciousness.
I resisted its temptations because I wanted to save Amenoma Yuya. But I do not know whether you yourself have any intention of trying to fight it.
So I guess someone with like a strong will can still use him in the end, possibly.
I feel a great sense of regret for you. Since you embarked on a journey bound for a destination you were destined never to reach. The moment you embarked on this journey, you lost the only person who could have ever unleashed your true potential. And yet there was no way for you to turn your back on his ambition. You have known this for a long time. It is the true source of your despair.
He gave me everything. My life, my form, my consciousness, and purpose.
You know, going into Genshin today, I was not expecting for a sentient sword to make me sad, but it happened apparently.
How could I possibly deny him his wish? I said to him, "Do not worry, from here on I shall forge your legacy." How could I go back on my word?
I believe our bet is now settled. I have nothing further to say.
Where are you going, Kazuha?
To the blacksmith shop, I'm hoping?
He now has neither the ability nor the motivation to cause further harm. Let's give him some time to reflect on things.
Alright. You know, let's see. Just in case, I want to make sure if we have any... Okay, no chests, so... Let's talk to this guy. The prized Ishin blade, you okay? Alright, hope you feel better, buddy. Oh! I can't believe I almost missed this. There we go. So, how about it, Kazuha? What's his condition?
When I touched the hilt for the first time, it's as if I was transported to a strange dimension. It was somewhere I've never been.
They feel like the mirages from the summer event just now. Anyways, I'm actually playing this game, enjoying these two scum's voices, and then falling asleep and out of nowhere Paimon starts screaming. I'd imagine there'd be quite a bit of whiplash, and... honestly, knowing me when I'm waking up, because I am far from a morning person, I would probably be a bit irritated at Paimon. Honestly, at this point though, I don't even think I really wake up in the morning. It's always like in between, like around 12 to 1, so I'm not even a morning person. I'm like an I don't like afternoon person, and then absolute night owl.
A bladesmith lay quietly on the bed, his frail face barely visible under the moonlight. His breaths were weak, and his life near its end.
I'm on alarm clock. I mean, it would probably work a lot, but it might irritate the people that use it.
A newly forged blade lay by his side, listening attentively to his final words.
Wow. That was the blade's memory, wasn't it?
Indeed.
It would be hilarious, true.
While in exile in Snezhnaya, the bladesmith eventually learned the truth behind everything that had happened. The Ishin art had been dealt a devastating blow by the desertion of its best smiths. He spent the rest of his life in the forge, not to vent his frustration and hatred, but to atone for his actions. He felt intense regret at being tricked by the Fatui, but he could never again return to his homeland. His sole wish was to one day return his single, proudest creation back to the land of his birth.
And that sword is his, so... But that blacksmith was, I believe, an ancestor of Kazuha.
So he instructed this sentient blade to find a way back to Inazuma, no matter how long or how hard the journey. But he never wished to rival the gods. All he wanted to show was that they once shone brilliantly as blade and smith, that they were still worthy of being trusted.
So that's the true story. But after that, the blacksmith's intentions were warped by the Tatarigami, slowly turning his proud creation into the cursed blade of today.
Yep. Also, back to the Paimon alarm clock, Solid Snook. I feel like a lot of people would have to be calling repair shops or the stores that sell these alarm clocks because they accidentally destroyed them trying to turn them off.
Right. I believe the bladesmith might never have known that the power he worked with was that of the Tatarigami. The hatred within that power is what sent the blade down its ill-fated path.
Yeah, but who heard Paimon? A lot of people who are in the mood for emergency food. That and also, I'm pretty sure it might just be a stereotype in some media, but I always remember seeing frequently when people are getting annoyed at their alarm clocks, they'll slam down on the top of it to make it stop making the noise.
This blade has committed unforgivable atrocities, but only because it lost its original master. No one was there to correct its errors when it was losing its way.
Shame it's too late now.
Or is it?
Yes, it is too late.
Okay, never mind. Okay.
Time would not wait or stop because of his determination. While the world moved on, his ambition remained stubbornly stuck at that fleeting moment at the dawn of his journey. He seems to have calmed down, though. Let's go and check in.
All right. So, Mr. Cursed Blade, what do you got to say for us?
When I look back at the past, I can remember the day of my forging like it was just yesterday. I once told him that I would pay any price to fulfill his wishes. Such was the debt I owed to him for giving me the gift of consciousness. But darkness and slaughter numb the mind. Over time, I lost sight of the difference between gratitude and grudge. Not only did I fail to fulfill his ambition, I also defiled it.
You are finally seeing reality clearly.
Since we agreed to the terms of the bet, I will honor the agreement and release Amenoma Yuya.
Yay!
But I still cannot bring myself to forsake his ambition. It is the entire purpose for my existence. So, may I ask you to help me fulfill the ambitions of myself and my creator?
I guess Kazuha was able to wield them for quite a bit.
Hey! Now you're adding yours into the mix, too? Jeez, don't push your luck, mister.
I mean,
It has to be done in this order. At least hear what I have to say. And if you don't agree, I will still release Ame no Mayuya as promised.
Okay.
My physical form, as well as the knowledge I possess, should still be of some value to you.
I guess if we send you to a blacksmith and have you fixed up, but
His attitude has grown a lot milder. What do you think, Kazuha? Should we give him a chance?
Let's hear it.
Thank you all. When I was first forged, my maker was already terminally ill. He told me that he had wanted me to have the grandest opening battle. Alas, after that, he never rose from his sickbed again. Nor have I ever had the chance to prove myself in battle since.
Until now, I believe.
My fights were devoid of any noble meaning. They were merely the next step in my never-ending journey. The next in a long line of transgressions. You are a fine warrior. I would like to request your hand in battle and experience a true duel between samurai.
Oh? And who would be the opponent?
I will release Ame no Mayuya and restore his consciousness. Perhaps after that, you can convince him to commit to a fight with you.
I mean, I guess he might want a bit of vengeance on the guy that controlled his body for a while, but...
You must have plenty of reasons to both hate me and desire a good fight.
Understood.
Then again, I don't know if that
let's
sounds
start
like
by waking him up
based
and
on what we
seeing
know.
if he has the stamina and will to fight.
Because he's supposed to be like a calm, kind person who only fights just so he can test how good the sword that he forged is.
I see. He used my body to inflict harm on others.
Yeah, but I can't feel I can't hate him too much, but at the same time, he did a lot of bad stuff.
I utterly despise him and his actions. But since he stayed true to your agreement by releasing me, he must still have some remaining semblance of honor.
They wrote him as a really, really good villain. You can't...
If a duel can help to set this state of affairs in order,
well, you can...
I am willing to put
you
myself
both hate and
forward.
love him at the same time for what he
I
did.
do not wish to be a mere victim in this story.
There's no need to worry. We'll vouch for your innocence to the Tenryu Commission.
Thanks for your help. Who knows how this would have ended without your intervention?
But what did the Tenryu Commission do about a cursed sword?
All right, then let's move on. More Ronin could appear at any moment. We can't stay here.
All right.
In any case, for a final duel, I think we should aim for a greater sense of ceremony.
All right. Ooh. Let's see what's in the asks. Alright, nice. Very nice. I want to make sure I haven't forgotten anything else. Okay, let's go. And the stream is, I realize, is almost going on for 5 hours now, but... Well, we gotta keep going. Hold on. So let's go to a teleport waypoint here. Alright. So this spot here. Alright, fulfill the Cursed Blade's wish, but first, I want to make sure there's no interruptions. So, goodbye, Mr. Thunder, Lava Churl, I believe you guys are called.
No time to lose. Yeah.
Alright, first let's get rid of the Rift Raft.
Yeah. Yeah.
None of that. No, thank you.
Yeah.
No, thank you. No, thank you. No, oh, no.
Fire hazard!
That's not what I want. Please hit him, Yoria. Not the random rocks, like this guy himself. There we go. I'll take all of this. And now, without interruption, now we can fulfill, hold on. I want to take the crab. Anyways, I am not going to fulfill the wish of the cursed blade.
This reminds Paimon a bit of the Crux Clash.
True. Bit more of a relaxed occasion, though.
Yep, we still can't let our guard down. Even now, Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that blade hasn't told us everything.
Alright.
Still, even if he's way past the point of redemption, it's hard not to feel a teensy bit sorry for him.
I feel like I'm the opposite. Like, I feel really sorry for him, and I feel like there's a bit of redemption to him.
Are you ready?
Ready? Okay. All right then. Successor of Ishin art, Kaedahara Kazuha.
Successor of Amenoma art, Amenoma Yuya.
Honored to cross blades with you.
It is my honor also.
I like the environments here. Kaboom! I don't know if they actually did it, but
Wind strike.
I feel like they might have changed his fighting style, like his attack animations compared to when he was being possessed. I'm not sure. It feels different than how it is with other guys like this. When we fight them. I hope it's the case.
Adorn my night.
I think it'd be cool, like, if they put in the extra detail to have them, like, have their attacks reflect the fact that they're trained in different arts of sword fighting. Anyways, alright, I think one more should do the trick. You good there?
Thank you for the experience.
You are welcome.
Although he appears battered and broken, in your hands it seems he's regained a glimmer of brilliance. His sense of savage cruelty has completely faded away. But that same sense of determination remains strong.
You also fought well. I'm sure he relished the experience. There are a few things that I shall leave him to tell you himself.
I must apologize to you for all that has transpired.
Damn, regardless of what people think of him, I must say, the guy that was casted to voice him, he does an awesome job.
You need not seek my forgiveness, nor do I have the right to forgive you on your victim's behalf. It is too late for all of that.
Yeah, that's fair.
I do not wish for forgiveness. I only hope that you will see my transgressions as mine alone and not let them stain the legacy of Ishin art. I strayed far from the straight and narrow path, but the Ishin art still has a worthy successor in Kaedahara Kazuha. I beseech you, please understand this.
Oh, I didn't know he was actually talking through Kazuha.
Yes. I too trust Mr. Kaedahara to do the right thing.
Thank you, successor of Amenoma art.
This blade has also told me that he has another wish. He would like to visit the Amenoma smithy.
Really?
Maybe we can go back there together.
What does he want to go there for?
I'm not sure, but I think that all this is about to come to an end.
Really? I hope it's not anything bad, but... Alright, so one theory, he wants to be, like, reforged and then, like, kind of be reborn into a new person. Kind of cleansed of all that he's done wrong. Or he wants to be destroyed and have his parts be made into another sword. Like, one that's committed no wrong, and that's why it's an actual weapon in the game, as far as I know. At least it was one when we looked into Kazuha's, like, weaponry earlier.
You have returned.
During the quest.
I am sorry to have troubled you. It's all thanks to them that I was able to return safely.
A prized Ishin blade, turned weapon that controls the human mind. Considering their forging philosophy, this was indeed within the realm of possibility. This is a great pity. But I have some good news as well. Ryuji from the Bonton Sango Detective Agency tells me that they've found the missing Mr. Nagato.
Oh, he's alive.
Really? Is he okay?
Yes, badly wounded, but he will live.
Oh, that's nice.
And now that Yuya is back, it seems like the final ending to this story is a happy one after all.
I think I know what you want to do.
Yes?
What's wrong, Kazuha? Is the blade whispering in your ear again?
Yes.
Possibly.
He said he wants to take control of me for a brief moment.
Okay.
What? No way! Hasn't it learned its lesson?
He tells me that he's thought of another way to fulfill his maker's wish. And he assures me that he won't use my body for anything nefarious.
Okay,
I have
I want to
decided
trust him.
to let him do it.
Okay, let's see.
Guess there's nothing we can say to change your mind, huh?
I trust your judgment.
Thank you. I will explain my reasons later.
Alright,
Okay.
let's see.
I am ready. Let us begin. Please, stay true to your promise.
Alright. With every story event, usually there's like a really good pre-rendered cutscene at the very end. I'm hoping this is the moment for that. Okay, it's going to black. Ooh. I think this.
My power is almost spent. Without him, my eventual demise is inevitable.
Okay.
But if I abandon the future to give everything I have in this moment, my physical form can be forged anew.
Everything? You mean?
Yes. The cost is my entire consciousness.
Oh. So it is like what I said earlier.
You were right. There's nothing that I can accomplish now. But there's still a chance for Ishin art. Once remade, I will be a valuable resource for your studies.
Whoa.
Ishin lives on, and its finest hour is yet to come.
Okay.
Even if I am not the one to prove its might to the Shogun, as long as it is an Ishin blade, crafted by Kaedehara hands, it will still fulfill his final wish. Thank you, son of the Kaedehara clan. Over the years, my real name has been forgotten by all. I'm ashamed to utter it, yet it remains strong in my mind.
Alright.
Kagotsurube Ishin. This name is now yours to keep.
Rest in peace.
Whoa. That one was really good. Nice, I learned that the blade's fine.
So, that's why he said it had to be done in that order.
I see, so Snook said I'm with Paimon on this, but it turns out everything went pretty well, all things considered.
Will disappear forever after fulfilling the bladesmith's wish.
Kagotsurube Ishin. It was the first time I ever heard his name.
On the plus side of things, at least, he did fulfill his master's wish. In the end, he did return to Inazuma.
It seems like deep down he disapproved of his own actions, and thus chose to bury this name deep within his heart. Only in the final moments, before his consciousness faded, was he willing to entrust it to another.
And he didn't die in vain.
Seems like he really wanted to fulfill his maker's wish.
And at least he's now able to pass on his legacy to someone else.
The same fervent ambition
Or at
that
least
gave
another
him the
sword,
motivation
like
to
him.
keep going forward also fueled the stubborn determination that blinded him to the path ahead. Speaking for myself, I'd rather see him recognize and atone for his mistakes than see him punished for them.
Yeah, I think it would have been better to... Well, it might have been... Debatably, it might have been better to see him live on and, like, just try to redeem himself. I don't know, I feel like it... I guess it's because it gives me, like, Soul Eater vibes, but... Like, having a character with a talking sword, like, having them communicate with each other, sounds like a fun dynamic. Yeah, kind of like Bruton from Disney's Dinosaur.
I understand. Perhaps this is a flaw in my personality.
Same,
I've
I
always
have it
been
too.
captivated by grand aspirations.
Like, once they learned that they were in the wrong, seeing these kind of people, like, eventually grow to reform themselves, I feel like it's more rewarding than seeing them just sacrifice themselves. It might be what other people want to see, but me personally, I kind of want to see them, like, kind of climb out of the hole that they dug themselves into and, like, try to be good again.
Hearing his wish to rival the divine light touched something inside of me, just as the sight of those who fought to repeal the Vision Hunt decree did. Your quest to face the gods and trace your sibling inspires me in the same way. After everything I've seen, perhaps these pursuits fascinate me a little more than they should.
Oh, Kazuha.
I will continue to support you from this point on.
Thank you, Kazuha.
Know that you will have my assistance whenever you need it.
Wait, shouldn't we also go update Kujo Kamaji?
Oh, you're right. We need to tell him about the findings of our investigation. And it's also time to give him a response to the offer he made me.
Ah, that's true. But I don't think I'll be doing that right now, because the stream has been going on for almost 5 hours now, and... Well, I mean, unless I can do a whole bunch of edits in 5 minutes, I do not think I'll be able to do a new adventure today.
No time to lose.
Actually, I might choose to take a one-day break tomorrow. Well, we'll have to see, but for right now, I think I'll have to end things here. But actually, I'll switch over to official. Thank you to everyone who stopped by during the past almost 5 hours at this point. I'm gonna go over to Twitch and find someone to raid, but in the meantime,
please speak to
I just want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by. I hope you all had a good time here, and I was able to entertain you all during this very, very long stream. And I hope to see you all next time, where we continue, well, I guess, like, the very end of this quest, like, wrap everything up. And then we'll go, enter Haizu's hangout event and see what our little new detective friend is like for the first time.
For I, Fischl, and the Princess and
Until then...
Please speak to President Song. I'm just a helper.
I see, Lotto Love is streaming right now, doing makers and crafting, it seems. Interesting. So, I'll send you guys over, from a T-Rex to an axolotl. And I hope you all have a fun time there. Alright, see ya. It was fun. That's good to hear, and I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Solid Snoke. Alright, and here we go. Before y'all go, just want to say again, thank you for stopping by. It was good to see you all here as always. Whether you were actively talking in chat or just lurking, no matter what, I appreciate all your support. And I hope that I was able to entertain you all. And I hope you all have a good rest of your day. And take care. And until next time, bye. And now I wait for stream to catch up with me so I know when to click the raid button.
May the glory of the